Hello and welcome to yet another CranKy Ducklings Master Swan Open. This is the number 78. I'm your host, Steelmold, steel like the metal, mold like the thing you put the metal in so that it retains its shape when it cools down. Yes, I'm very dynamic here today. I am with my new setup. Look at this. I have room to move. I have a red light here that goes, ah! I have cable management, and it's all very much better now. So I'm much more comfortable here. So we're good. With me, of course, as always, is the 16th Squad Senseki, otherwise known as Group, hero of the wasteland and savior of his sports. It is Group, all praise Group. And of course, adminning today is our very own team captain, Light VIP. We have a wonderful tournament here for you today. A low turnout, but secretly, I kind of hope a lot of tournaments are kind of like that every now and again, because look at the all-star cast we have for you today. We have Napolcochon, Roselia, and KnockKnock. These are your three players, and oh boy, we are going to see some fun games here. Let's double check that everyone is prepared. We are going to start with Roselia versus Napolcochon. This is going to be our first match. Starting up on data C. Both players are ready. Let's get into it. And double check on everything. Oh, Napolcochon is playing Protoss. Okay. Okay, there we go. Sorry, bumped my camera. Napolcochon was debating whether to play Protoss or Zerg today. Then I reminded him that he is the champion of MSO 2 times in a row already, working on a third. So maybe he's going to go into serious mode today a little harder. Hey, shout out to everyone in chat. Love the copy pastas. Knock is such a top Terran player. Top micro, top Reaper control, top macro, top surfing, top mine, top in-game rhythm, top harassment, top map control, top at taking good fight, top mindset, top team fight player, top doom drop, top synergy, top at grasping opportunities, top game sense, all summed up is top 16. Yep, copy. I never saw this copy pasta before. I like it. Alright, everyone. Set up my camera. Welcome, everyone, to Data C, where we are on Data C, which is, underwater. Where Napolcochon is already being jiggy in the southwest corner of the map. Well, it's not like a really corner, it's like at the edge of it. It's not a corner, it's like the southwest side edge of the map. All the way from the land of France, representing Team GTA, and I 5 times, yes, 5 times MSO champion, 2 times in a row already, reigning champion. It is our Green Terran, not usual Zerg. It is Napolcochon. And on the east side of the map, current reigning SDO champion, not MSO, SDO, it is our Purple Terran. Did I say Terran? Napolcochon Terran? Not Protoss? I may have been an idiot. Our Purple Terran, all the way from Korea, representing Team Louder. It is Roselia. Yes, Lamjui. Why aren't you playing, Lamjui? Yes, there are 3 players this week, but what a bunch of hype players do we have for you? I'm excited. This is going to be an exciting series here. Exciting series of series, a tournament. I like the pylon block there, messing up the wall. And the wall is in fact not a wall, the Zealot is in. Now the problem with this is that the Zealot can be kited forever by the Reaper. And I'm not sure about this opening. But Napolcochon did go for that. There's a second Zealot coming in, but there's a Stalker on the way as well. But by then, Roselia should have 2 or 3 Reapers out. That's not going to be the most fun of times for Napolcochon, who is already down 2 Zealots and only killed a couple of SCVs. The Stalker snipes the SCV that was building the bunker. That's going to delay the bunker effectivity for a second, but yeah. Now that the Widow Mine is out, this attack is kind of over. Napolcochon is like, wait, I thought I was playing the easy race. I thought this was supposed to be easy. Oh! Loses 1 stalker to the Widow Mine, and the Widow Mine gets away. Nice grenade work there by Roselia, and the stalker going to go down. Roselia not losing a single army unit so far. And look at that, that's a second base on the way for Roselia up on the high ground. So the Terran having a really good start in this game so far. Great defense. Napolcochon did start with a very, you know, not costly, but like it's not very efficient opening, to say the least. Your gateway is on the other side of the map. It's very vulnerable. And you just wasted 2 Zealots worth of resources and not got a lot in return. And the Terran is about to, I'm assuming going to where the Widow Mine dropped. Yeah, there we go. The Medivac is on the way. These Widow Mines are about to be dropped on the Protoss side of the map. Oh boy. Oh yeah, apparently we forgot to switch the scenes. Yeah, the OBS updated and the scene switcher isn't working. This is a nightmare. I remember back when I was still streaming StarCraft, I got so used to the scene switcher, and when you don't have it, it's like you completely forget. Yeah, it's a problem. Speaking of problems, 3 Widow Mines are on the way from towards Napolcochon's main base. And this is where Napolcochon's Protoss is tested. Now there are stalkers waiting for this. So Napolcochon isn't completely oblivious. And ooh, gonna snipe the Medivac and one of the Widow Mines. And the second Widow Mines dies before it gets anything. Oh, nice target denial there by Roselia, but not quite catching a whole lot of probes. Gonna get 2. This is a really good defense by Napolcochon. I stand corrected. Napolcochon proving it's got the Protoss touch there. I think Napolcochon played Protoss before. I mean, you kind of have to. You have to have the. In order to play, for those who don't know, according to our rules, in order to play a race, you have to have your 50 games in it. I think that's 50. So you can race switch between series, but you can't only if you have the game. So yeah, you gotta be at least somewhat experienced with the race in order to play it. All right, the stock is coming in. The bunker still holds. No repair. No SCV is being drawn to repair it. So the bunker will go down, but the attack doesn't go through, and Napolcochon gets no damage here. Roselia is a pretty strong force. More Marauders are coming out, and the more Marauders come out, the more Roselia is going to be poor. That's what I'm trying to say. Oh, nice snipe on the steam pack. Very good snipe. However, Roselia still has a very powerful army here. Napolcochon doesn't want to outstage welcome. Nice interference matrix on that warp prism. I'm gonna put a stop to this attack. Okay, we have charge and thermal lance on the way for Napolcochon, and a third base as well. Roselia scanning this, so Roselia should know. Okay, this is my cue to push out on the map. As soon as I've secured this, oh, snipes the Raven. Great catch. I like it. This is Napolcochon has been, you know, playing from behind this entire game after that pretty nasty start, but yeah, getting good values here so far. And oh, the Warpism is sneaking in. Pokemon is gonna multi-prong, gonna draw the army here to the ramp and then warp in some zealots here. Nah, Pokemon took a little too long to do this. But snipes a tank and gets away. Nicely done. This is like a Zerg's dream, right? Usually as a Zerg, you kind of struggle against the Terran army, so running around it, trying to find an opening, and the Pokemon is like, no, I'm Protoss, I have Blink, I have Stalkers, I can just go in there, snipe it, and blink away. Oh, Roselia is pushing the workers, pulling the workers. Roselia decides, I have the advantage, I'm gonna go push. Alright, we have one Colossus with Thermal Lance. We have a lot of SCVs here to buffer for the Marines and the Marauders. There's the steam forward. This is Roselia's chance. Gonna try and snipe that Colossus, but there's another Colossus at the back. I don't think Roselia did enough damage to Napolcochon's army. Napolcochon still has enough to defend here. Even if Napolcochon loses this base, Roselia just sacrificed a lot of SCVs. 20 SCVs for this. This army is all injured, going to be harassed all the way back home. I'm gonna snipe key units here as they try and march away. Roselia having to stim just to run away from the Pokemon army. Combat shields hasn't finished. Everything was delayed because of sniping that stim. You know, the Pokemon sniped the stim, sniped the Raven, sniped the tank. So Roselia had a push that was severely weakened by the time it came in. This is great moves by Napolcochon so far. And, you know, Napolcochon rebuilds that third base. Didn't lose a lot of workers. Only 4 in total this game. So, you know, right now they're long distance mining, but once this base catches up, you know, Napolcochon is still going to have the much better advantage, economical advantage. Roselia still stuck on 2 bases. We have a 3rd command center on the way, but it's just started. And Roselia is going to have to be super defensive here. The SCVs are being pulled. The Colossus are going to kill a lot of them. 3rd Colossus comes in. Warp isn't juggling the Colossi, but Napolcochon may have overextended here. Going to have the entire army wiped out. Still has the economical advantage. 65 workers to Roselia's 36. Well, having a 3rd base. And Roselia stuck on 2. But yeah, this defense was very powerful by Roselia. Crop report! Look at the battle report here. That was pretty good. Getting those 2 Colossi, a lot of Stalkers for you know, just a bunch of Marines and Marauders. And now Roselia has enough to actually maybe go for a counterattack, pulling more boys. Another boy pull. It's like a boy band here. Oh, look at that, the block. The engine bay block against the charge lots. Oh, I guess it helps against the disruptors as well. See, the thing is, Roselia is going to snipe this 3rd base again, but at what cost? Roselia is sending the workers that survived this fight back home, but that was such a long lost mining. Look at the income advantage tab, the graph there. For the past 2 minutes or so, the income advantage has been super heavily in favor of Napolcochon. Yeah, and Roselia is just so far behind, and Napolcochon can basically just, again, retake a 3rd, build up more army, and push again. This time with disruptors, this time with Archons, with better upgrades. I don't know how well Roselia can survive this. No, the Medivacs, they're out of energy, so this army is not getting healed. It is still injured from the last fight. This is a very precarious situation for Roselia. On paper, it looks like they are equal in terms of army supply, but Roselia's army is a little lower quality and already injured. It's already at half health or so. Napolcochon maybe shooting too many of the Disruptor's balls at once. It's a bit of a rookie Protoss move. You want to conserve these shots and then use them sparingly to zone out your enemy. Not send them all at once, because then you make yourself vulnerable. And if this was against a Maru type Terran, you'd see like, oh, you sent all your Disruptor balls. That means they can just charge you and completely destroy your army. Right, Napolcochon going for multi-prong. There you have a warping into the main base of Roselia. This might be the killing blow here. Okay, that's a lot of disrupt. Okay, in this case you can send all your Disruptor balls at once. Okay, it's fine. If you find your opponent not paying attention, that's excusable. I shall let it pass with my judgmental judgments. All right. Okay, love you. Should back on my MMR better. My MMR exceeded. Yes. For those who don't know, Labui, a veteran of our tournaments, plastic Terran player from Vietnam. Alright. Napolcochon pushing in there. Decent Disruptor shots, good storms as well. We even have a DT Shrine on the way. Yeah, this game, Napolcochon has this game. This is Napolcochon's game to lose. Just please stop sending all of the Disruptor shots at once. It's so risky. And by risky, I don't mean the player risky, because risky plays Zerg. I mean it's precarious. Oh, lazy workers. They're with the Union. It's fine. Oh, that was a great Disruptor shot. Yeah, Napolcochon can basically just come in here, bite a piece of the army every move in with Disruptors and Storm, and Roselia will just never be able to catch up economically and rebuild all of that. Oh. Oof, look at the Medivacs. They are absolutely depleted. No energy. They're lethargic. They're millennials. Yay, topical humor. Haha, haha, I did the thing. We have DT Blink on the way, or not Microbial Shroud. What is it? Shroud Walk? Shadow Stride? Yeah, Shadow Stride, I think it's called. Microbial Stride. Shroud Stride. I don't think the SCVs are paid enough for this. Yeah, they ain't getting paid. They're not with the Union. Alright, look at the storms. The Disruptor shots are all over the place. And the laser giraffes at the back. There's so much AoE for Napolcochon, including the Archons. Napolcochon is being very careful here. I don't think Napolcochon needs to be careful anymore. Oh, the Observer. This Observer finally sniped. This Observer has been here for like 10 minutes. It's been the lifesaver for Napolcochon. Okay, there it is with the massive Zealot warp in here. This is just an A move away from a victory. One player clicks A, the other clicks G. There we go. GG is called. And Napolcochon takes game number 1. Right here. Now this first round is going to be a best of 3. But on this weird tournament that we have for you here today, well, it's a weird special tournament that we have here today. That is, special is a better word. We're gonna have best of 5s all the way, so that's gonna be a lot of fun. This is Roselia's map pick. Backsteam Nap, anyone? Backsteam Nap? Yay, Bext him up. I did the thing. Look at that. I did it. I said Bext him up. Okay. Just as I said it, Kuro is like, Kuro left the party. I know it's not about that. She's switching the mod, the logo mod, because she probably had the wrong logos mod again. Uh, I'm so proud of this community. I I love our consistently dysfunctional level of production. It's a source of entertainment that I absolutely adore. All right, let's see what the next map is. Corey's like, one day, I'll remember. Moondance is going to be our next map. One day I will get everything right. No, don't. That's not on brand, Kuro. It's gonna be weird. Why is my camera not focused? Ah, damn it. Camera keeps going in and out of focus. It's very weird. Oh, I forgot to wait for Kuro and I set up the lobby. Oh, never mind. Gonna have to re-invite her when she comes back. Group. Hello. Says Kuro has come online, but it is false information. It is fake news. There she has. Invite to party. And invite to game. There we go. Alrighty then. Let's see if everyone is prepared to go all the way. Roselia is ready. Napolcochon is ready. Hunt. Let's go all the way. Alexei. Shout out to KnockKnock in chat. KnockKnock waiting in the semifinals. We have the semifinals. This is the next series. I like tournaments where there's a big turnout and we have a lot of new players and we are, bringing in a lot of new people into this little corner of the scene that we have here. But I also really, really love these tournaments when we have just a bunch of really, really good, solid, regular players that they just bring in everything, and it's so good. It's so much fun. All right. Welcome to Moondance. That was my Moondance. And we're in the southeast, not corner, not the corner of the map, all the way from the land of France, playing not Zerg, not Terran. Representing Team GTA. Currently up one in the best of 3 series are Green Protoss and current reigning MSR champion. Give it up for Napolcochon. And in the north, not corner of the map, it is our purple Terran, all the way from the land of Korea, proxying on the half base. It is Roselia. Playing for Team Louder! See, that's how I'm going to... that's how I'm going to pronounce the team. It's... yes, okay. Corey's like, okay, I'm awake now. Yay! I did my job. I got her. All right. Roselia sneaking in a barracks at the pocket base of Napolcochon. Napolcochon did go for a scout. Didn't see anything too weird, but he's checking for some proxies. Oh, we have an NG block on the natural base of Napolcochon. I think we're all to blame for Steelmold. No, no one is to blame for Steelmold. Only I. It is I, Steelmold, the one who is to blame. Actually, no, we have to blame Blumlitz. Blumlitz is the one who should be blamed. Yeah, correct. I was about to say, yeah, Blumlitz. For those who don't know, Blumlitz, the anti-mold, the anti-Steelmold. The one who makes me destroy my voice so early in the cast. Alright, good snipe on that Reaper. Napolcochon definitely knows that there's something afoot here. Yeah, there it goes. Goes for the proxy. Realize, oh yeah, I have to snipe this next Reaper when they come out. Oh! The Stalker was concentrating on the barracks, not on the Reaper. Could have gotten a couple of shots on it early on. Would have saved a lot of trouble here. And boom! Ah, do you see that? The Reaper was killed just as it was jumping, and it continued the jump. That's physics for ya. Alright, Roselia, getting some more production at home. Nothing too crazy, just a lot of barracks. We do have a factory and a starport, so it's not going to be a crazy 3 racks, but this is going to delay Roselia's production of units for a long time. Now, if Napolcochon stays at home and plays passively, waits for... Oh! I didn't see that. Roselia just landed the barracks instead of the engine bay. Oh, that is cheeky. Oh, that is cheeky. Yeah, this is buying Roselia a lot of time at home. Because Napolcochon was dealing with this and only now moves out. This gives Roselia time to set up some defenses. We have a Widow Mine. No bunker, though. And because Roselia spent so many resources on making production buildings, there's 0 army production right now. Only Widow Mines are being made. This is very dangerous. Napolcochon going for a DT Shrine. When behind, Dark Shrine. Oh, the Widow Mines weren't again. One almost gets sniped out. Yeah, I was about to ask about what's that? What's in that pocket base? Roselia just making a supply depot here. I guess this is just to check that there are no warping pylons there or something. This is just to make sure that Napolcochon doesn't come in from that angle. So it's a sporter, not SCV, sporter supply depot. Yeah, that Stalker was not long for this world. Okay, War Prism is finished. DT Shrine is about to be finished for Napolcochon. Roselia floating that orbital command into the natural base. Going to try and play a normal game from here on out. Now, Roselia has a really strong production base here, but not enough income to actually make use of all of that right now. However, if Napolcochon lets Roselia get away with this, the big Terran push is going to be so damn powerful. Alright, DT sneaks in, no scans. There are no scans. Okay, there is a scan in the main base available, but there are no units to attack the DT. Roselia reacting a little bit slowly there. Going to lose 5 SCVs, 6 SCVs, and there's the scan. Okay, 7 SCVs lost. There's a DT in the natural base as well. Oh, the mule is going to go down as well. Yes, no, yep, oh, there we go. 11 SCVs and a couple of mules as well. This is sweet harassment by Napolcochon. Keeping Roselia on such a low economic value. Not really able to use all of this production that Roselia invested in at the beginning of the game. Now on 20 workers. Oh, with a mine shot! Boom! Almost snipes that warp prism. It is so low in health now. Gonna be warping in these DTs outside the base. This is a very dangerous position. A warp prism could be very easily sniped here. Oh, it goes down with one DT inside of it, and the other DT gets scanned to death. Good defense there by Roselia. Napolcochon. I've noticed this even in the previous game as well. Napolcochon still doesn't know how to spot Widow Mines as a Protoss. doesn't quite know the telltale locations and spots to be watchful for them. Kind of something you really need to learn as a Protoss versus Terran, because Widow Mines are a really big equalizer. It started, I don't know, it started around a few years ago. Suddenly Widow Mine drops, and it just Widow Mine defense suddenly became such a huge prominent aspect of PvP. I like it. I like Widow Mines. They're so crazy. They're so unpredictable. A lot of entertainment coming in for them. Yeah, that worker was like, I'm going to build a supply depot here on the side, and then I'm just going to sit there and watch it. I'm going to sit here and be lazy. I'm with the Union, damn it! Hey, shout out to Emperor Fubel in chat. Hey, Quirky! Thank you for that sub. 38 months. You will not get your quacks because I don't do that anymore. Because no one else in the clan does it. And I'm done. No more quacks. Speaking of no more quacks, Roselia gives no more quacks. Just push us in here. Interference matrix on that immortal. There's a battery charge there that really saved that immortal, but is it going to be enough? Roselia's forces are so low on health, but there's not much left for Napolcochon here. Oh, this is doing... Is it enough damage? The economical value of Roselia is so low right now. All Napolcochon really needs to do is hold on a little bit, and this game is pretty much won, I think. Alright, there is a tank here. Just get close to the tank, and boom. This was... Krupp report! Yeah, pretty... not a really even trade here. Kind of even in terms of resources, but you gotta remember, Napolcochon's economy is more than double that of Roselia right now. Well, Warp Prism goes down before it can warp in a lot, but warps in enough to be annoying. And Napolcochon getting a second robotics facility, pumping out the... Ugh, sorry, got burp. Just as I was about to say disruptors, I got disrupted by a burp. How ironic. Disruptors are kind of like the burps of StarCraft, right? Like burp. Yo, welcome for that mental image, everyone. This... It's a Protoss burp. It's a disruptor shot. And burp. No burp for you. It got disrupted. Got interference matrix, but even with the interference matrix disrupting the disruptor, Napolcochon still has enough to hold the line, and this is all Napolcochon really needs to do. Roselia is down to 13 workers. Look at the income advantage tab. Stonks! Can you spell stonks? S-T-O-N-K-S. Yes, I can spell stonks. Alright, jump in on that warp in. This army is already overstimmed. It's only one measly medivac with no energy here. And now that the disruptors are out, the extra disruptors, Napolcochon just only needs to just survive this. This is gonna be... yeah. 4 bases for Napolcochon. Roselia is still on 2. Roselia is remaking SCVs. This is... if Roselia comes back from this game, we can tease Napolcochon forever about this. There is no... look at E-Supply. Any Protoss who loses this game deserves mocking. And Roselia is pulling more boys. All the boys in a row. Leave the mules at home. Roselia is like one desperate attack after another. This is the last fight, my boys. Let's show this Protoss what's what. It's a matter of honor. There we go. GG's gold. And Napolcochon, where's my flag? Flag. Yeah. Hey, GG. Very nicely done there by Napolcochon. Not by me. I just like waving my flag. Now, with this setup, I have like a lot more room to just woo, 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 woo. The fun we have here. All right. So Roselia is going to go down to the lower bracket to wait for the winner of this semifinals that we are about to cast. It's going to be Napolcochon versus KnockKnock. Now, I don't know if Napolcochon is going to stick to Protoss here. ¿Dónde está KnockKnock? ¿Dónde están los KnockKnock? El KnockKnock. El KnockKnock. I can't say KnockKnock here. Doesn't know it. Still in chat. I wish I can entertain myself as much as Steelmold can. Thank you, Emperor Fubo, thinking that I am an entertained person. The curse is that you can only entertain yourself. Oi, Quirky! Randy is a better puppet. Randy is not a better puppet. A better puppeteer, yeah, definitely. By far. But I think this, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. How can you love that purple, like, weirdo over this fluffy goodness? Look at this. So fluffy. Look at that. Look at this. This beautiful, beautiful hair that I have here today. Fantastic. So I disagree. My puppet is better than Randy. We're talking about Randy Feldface. For those who don't know, check it out on YouTube. Randy Feldface. He's an Australian stand-up comedian who is a puppet. one of the big inspirations for this whole thing what we see here as casting as a puppet is Randy Feldface, who also incidentally happens to sound exactly like Quirky. They sound so similar. Both they have the exact same Australian accent and like specific voice mannerisms. It's uncanny. Is KnockKnock right here? ¿Dónde KnockKnock? Where? KnockKnock. Where KnockKnock? How do you say KnockKnock in Spanish? They're called Johan. Oh, okay, there we go. I did not know that it was a different... It's a different name. Okay. Oh, look at that. KnockKnock is also from Clan... Louder! Gotcha. Gotcha again. Wait, they're both from... Oh, no, KnockKnock is from Taiwan, right? Yeah, Taiwan. Oh, Napolcochon is from... Okay. So we are West US West. Western United States? No, West Central West. Yes, West Central West. Whichever nonsense I said before, it's West Central West. This is what I meant to say. Okay, Napolcochon is... Yeah, there, we'll play Zerg for this. KnockKnock, serious opponent. Okay. Throwing shade at Roselia there a little bit. Napolcochon. A bit unfair, but yeah, you know. Let's say then the Napolcochon might be knocked down to the lower bracket by KnockKnock. Say it's another KnockKnock joke. Not a knock, technically not a KnockKnock joke because it's not a KnockKnock joke, but it's a KnockKnock. Uh, it's a secondary KnockKnock joke type joke. It's not. Kuro just said, "I need a raise." Yes, I need a raise too. This is why you're getting the dumb memes, not the good stuff. uh, they already said that they're ready. Well, it's always good to double check while I'm battling here. Maybe they stopped being ready. Okay. What? Remember best of 5. Yes, this is a best of 5 match. From now on, all the matches are best of 5s. Yeah. All right, let's get into it. Now, last MSO, Napolcochon won against Asherbro in the finals. But before that, in MSO number 76, KnockKnock was the one who lost in the finals against Napolcochon. So this is indeed a rematch. Let's double check. So I'll tab out of here, and I want to see this. I want to see the series and see what the actual score was. It was 3-1 for Napolcochon. But we did have situations in the past where KnockKnock did beat Napolcochon in the finals. So, you know, this is anyone's series right now. Oh, it's best of 5. There we go. All right, everyone, welcome to Moondance. Where in the not north corner, in the not corner of the northwest, not corner of the map, all the way from the land of Taiwan, representing Kasumin Fan Club and louder! It is our red Terran, otherwise known as KnockKnock. It is Johanne. Oh, I don't know how to pronounce that. Hashtag BigSteamNap in chat. And in the southeast not corner of the map, going gas pool, it is our blue Zerg, all the way from the land of France, representing Team GDA and current reigning MSO champion 2 times in a row. Give it up for Napolcochon. Hey people, don't knock my KnockKnock jokes. Don't knock my knock jokes. Don't knock my knock jokes. Yes, there we go. That's what? Get damn it, Thorn. I said that just before you typed that in chat. Just so you know, there's a delay, so you wouldn't know it. But yeah. See, great minds think alike. Yeah, you're a witness group. Don't knock my knock jokes. Yep. Yeah, I do like to entertain myself. I hope you enjoy coming along for the ride as I entertain myself. Oh, nice block on that bunker with the slow Link Team 6. Link speed is about to finish. Gonna get a delay on this command center. There goes the second SUV. Nicely done. Speed not quite kicking in fast enough to chase that Reaper, so his Zerglings will probably be pushed away. It's a very nice little opening there for Napolcochon. Might even get a cancel. If Napolcochon gets a cancel on this. Oh, gets the cancel. Nice. Oh, that is so satisfying as a Zerg to be like, yeah, you're a Terran. You're gonna mock me by building your command center on the low ground. Now I'm gonna catch your SCV as well, just for good measure. Oh, this opening for Napolcochon. Ooh. It's a Terra nightmare situation. Now, KnockKnock does, it's not dead, it's still not, the game is not over, but this is such a fun opening for the Zerg to go for. Getting away with that quick aggression. Now gonna go for a third base. That everything is delayed by the Terran. Nothing is where it needs to be. Johan going for Marauders with a concussive shell. Early on. Maybe KnockKnock anticipating a quick roach transition here? Maybe gonna try and hunt some queens down. But we're going straight into Marauders with concussive shell. It's a bit of a weird one for TVZ. Alright. The harassment coming in with the Hellions. Nothing too crazy. A bunch of queens is usually enough to just keep that at bay. And the Terran is just like, I can't get in there. There's just creep all over the place. I don't want to step on creep. Even without a crew, please, I still hear Koro's pain. Thank you, Yaku. Look. I know I know it looks like Kuro is suffering throughout all of these broadcasts, but I swear to you, she's way worse than I am. If you haven't heard Kuro casting, just the level of facepalm is off the charts. I would argue that she's way worse than I am. with the bad puns and dumb jokes. Alright, that's a lot of queens to get through. I don't think KnockKnock can actually get in there. Not with all this crypt spread and overload, viewing things all over the place. Alright, queens backing up, the roaches are out. There is spine for good measure as well. Yeah. KnockKnock has to back away. There is only one medivac, so no potential doom drop in here. Maybe a bit of a harassment into the main base to make this a bit of a multi-prong while the queens are busy out front. That would be nice. Could catch a few workers like that, but yeah, it looks like this is what KnockKnock is going for. Going to go for a drop into the main. In conjunction with the Banshee, no, actually it's a Viking that landed there. I thought it was the Banshee that flew over there, but it's a Viking. In the meantime, Napolcochon knocking on knocking on KnockKnock's main wall there. The Banshee is there to defend, killing one roach per minute. Alright, second Banshee is out, so this should be okay. Against all of these queens at home for Napolcochon, KnockKnock is gonna find a lot of trouble getting value here. So far they're kind of equal in terms of lost workers, but KnockKnock is behind on the worker production, so that does put the Terran economically a little behind. There are mules to compensate for that though, so it's not the end of the world. And there's a third base that's already constructed for I keep trying to say Johann, but it's like, no, it's not KnockKnock. Wait, where's that? Wait, is there a third base? No, there's not. I looked at the minimap and I thought that barracks that was being there was a third base, but no third base. KnockKnock, who's there? Third base. I don't know who's on third. I mixed KnockKnock jokes with who's on first. Because I'm a classy broad like that. Oi, Kuro is an S tier caster. Crow is a C tier caster. Cringe. Haha! See what I did there? Banter! Banter! Bring in the banter! Look. 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 Listen. Listen. Okay, the Banshee's gonna get sniped here finally. Surprised that they survived here with so many queens. Oh, I didn't even see the Spire coming up. We have Mutas on the way. For good measure. We have a Muta switch for Napolcochon. Gonna easily be done on such a great economy for the Zerg. Now the Terran is feeling this pressure to just get in there and do some damage because so far, not enough has been done. Look at the units lost tab. KnockKnock is actually behind in terms of lost resources, which is never where you want to be in as a Terran. A Zerg feels comfortable being a little bit behind in terms of the lost resources count, so being ahead is actually fantastically gives you a fantastic position. You're gonna have to cancel this fourth base. It's unfortunate for the Zerg, but considering that KnockKnock is only now starting to mine from a third, this is Napolcochon is still way ahead economically. Now that the Mutas are out, ready to harass, they can just jump on top of this third and kill everything here. If Napolcochon chooses to do so. As for sarcasm. No dark sarcasm in this classroom. We're a happy ducklings. We're cranky, but we're happy. We're cranky but positive. Okay, there we go. Yeah. This should be our motto, right? We're cranky but positive. All right, KnockKnock goes deep on creep. Gonna set up here, but this is a bit of a distant setup. It's not really threatening anything, and their speed veins are coming in. They're going through the tanks. They connect with some of the Marines there, but the rest of the army is a little bit lagging. They're gonna stay in tank range. They're gonna go back again, and this time I think the Mutas can just jump on top of these tanks and the Marines and kill everything here. The Marines have to keep on moving to get away from the Banes, and the Mutas, I don't think any Mutas died. No Mutas died in the making of this battle. Group, report on. Oh, put a spoiler tag on this. People don't want to see that. Oh, put a not safe for life tag on this battle report. Oh, Terrans, avert your eyes. This is rough. Not the end of the game yet, but the trades so far this game for Napolcochon have been so good. How many Mutas? 21! We have ourselves a catastrophe of Mutalisks. You know, above 10 is a problem, above 20 is a catastrophe, above 30 is an apocalypse, and 45 and above, that is a Ragnarok of Mutalisks. Guess you missed that clip. We had a clip of Demi losing 100 Mutalisks in one game. 100! That is over 2 Ragnaroks full of Mutalisks lost in one game. In this last Sparkling Tuna Cup. What we had on Wednesday, so the 2 days ago. I know how days work. Napolcochon so far not losing a single Mutalisk this game. Not yet. The Mutas are all completely safe. This harassment is so annoying. Gonna deny these upgrades. Denied. Okay, one Muta had to die for this. One Mutalisk had to sacrifice its life to get that upgrade denial. Get these Banes gonna get tanked out of the way. KnockKnock didn't even need to evacuate the workers. That was a really good tank spread there. Alright, this is still very dangerous. There are a lot of Widow Mines here. One false move by Napolcochon, and this entire cloud of Mutalisks will die! So many of them just died there. 9 Mutalisks died here. Oh boy. I don't know why the battle report... Okay, there, now the battle report says 8. It said 2 for when I clicked on it before. That's weird. It's like, I can count better than the battle report? Huh. I'll just pat on my own back there for a second. Oh, don't pat on that. Oh, no. Oh, that was so many bailing connections. Oh, downright toxic relationship. Oh. My Terran tears are so salty. Oh boy. Looking at the units lost stat, just losing those Mutalisks and the Banes kind of evened up the resources lost situation. It seems like, on paper, KnockKnock is actually making a bit of a comeback here. However, Napolcochon is still on 5 bases. KnockKnock is gonna have a lot of trouble keeping a 4th base up and running. And yeah, I don't know. It's all up to Napolcochon's next move here. Is Napolcochon going to stick to the Linkbane Muta, or are we going to see a bit of a transition here into Ultralisks or something? Yep, there we go. Just as I said, while I was saying that, the Ultralisk Cavern is a coming. It is in the morphing stage of being morphed. Okay, all of these Mutalisks just flew over all of the Widow Mines with Overseers, and the pain. The pain of these Widow Mine connections. Alright, Napolcochon making 11 Mutalisks. Committing to the Linkbane Muta situation. Oh, it's a great Widow Mine connection, killing so many Zerglings. Is it enough though? The wall is definitely not a wall. Zerglings get into the natural base. Gonna start munching on SCVs. Mutalisks are getting into the third base. I don't know. Who's on third? Yeah, there are a lot of turrets though. So these Mutas that they do not have free reign to just harass Johann, otherwise you know, it's KnockKnock. I should just say the Terran. It keeps confusing me. See, as a caster, I keep looking at the names at the bottom of the screen just to keep my mind fresh as to who I'm talking about, because I tend to forget. And when it's a different player name, I mean, they're using a different username, it always throws me off and confuses me. Yeah, I know what you're thinking. Steelmold, a lot of things throw you off and confuse you. Yeah, I know. There's a leaf falling from a tree outside and it's confusing you, Steelmold. Yeah, I know. Oh my god, that's a GG. That was a 17-minute game. It almost went into the late game, but yeah, KnockKnock was just playing from behind for so long. This is a rough one. Remember, it started with a cancel on the natural base of the Terran, and then the Terran was just stuck on 2 bases for the longest time. Just not able to get in there. And Napolcochon just managed to keep that advantage going on and being super patient. Not going for some kind of all in there and just to end the game. Just being patient, staying behind, making use of the advantage. Napolcochon is asking for a ravioli break in the middle of a series. I mean, if Napolcochon wins this, if you win, you will have to wait for lower bracket. So then you will have time for ravioli. So you can have a break while the lower bracket is playing. But if you lose, you're gonna have to play the lower bracket. So no ravioli for you. I've been spending all this gas trying to motivate Napolcochon to win the series. this tournament. Yeah, I am biased this week. I think I just want Napolcochon to have a record. Napolcochon has 5 MSO wins. So does Starduck. If Napolcochon wins here today, Napolcochon has 3 MSOs in a row and beats the record. Okay, Napolcochon's like, I had my raviolis. Let's go. We'll have the soup during break if I win. It's good to have motivation. All right. What is this? This is the next map. Oh, goddamn it! It switched to Hebrew. Next. I almost wrote Backsteam Nap again, Kuro. I almost wrote Backsteam Nap again, and it wasn't even intentional. Backsteam Nap, please. I love Backsteam Nap is one of the dumbest things I've ever come up with, and it's my favorite meme ever. It's so stupid, and everyone hates it, and everyone loves it, and I love it, and I hate it, and it's the best. It may be the dumbest. No, it is the dumbest. It is not maybe the dumbest. It is the dumbest. Except maybe I will concede the dumbest meme to Yakuzaku thinking that bread comes from trees. that may top it off. It's an old meme, but it checks out. Inside and Out is going to be our next map. While we're babbling. Back in the day, I was casting with Yaku, and I don't remember. We have a clip of that, but I did put it in the duct tape. He said something about bread coming from bread trees. And that's literally one of the dumbest things I've ever heard. Alright, everybody is prepared. Let's get into it. Double check on things. Wait, didn't they... They switched colors, didn't they? Can switch colors, please. We want consistency. So it's the same. No. Knock was red. No. Alright, fuck it. I don't care. I tried. I tried. Kuro, I tried. Kuro, I tried. This is what happens when you try. This is what happens when you try, people. Stop trying. When you don't try, you make good memes. When you try, it just doesn't work. It's a ravioli emergency. A ravioli in situation. Situioli. I'll be honest with you. If you want to continue talking about stupid, I don't remember what a ravioli is. Is that a spaghetti thing? Is that like it's the little pockets of pasta, right? Pasta pockets thingies. Speaking of thingies, we are on inside and or out, and also up and down, and round and round. Boy, you're telling me. Yay for the Boss. In the northeast corner of the map. Well, no, southwest corner of the map. I got confused again. It is our Blue Terran, all the way from the land of Taiwan, representing Kasumin Fan Club and Team Louder! It is our Blue Terran. Give it up for KnockKnock, otherwise known as Yohane. And in the northeast corner of the map, from Team GDA and the land of Fons, currently up 1 in this best of 5 semi-final. Give it up for our Red Terran Zerg. It's Red Zerg. It is Napolcochon. What are we talking about? Wait, you think the bread tree is a meme still? Where do you think bread comes from? Not from trees. It does not grow on trees. Voltron not as cool as Ultron. Yes, the Ultron is the greatest. I hope that's a Star Control 2 reference or Urkon Masters reference. It's my favorite game ever. The Ultron is like a thing there. All right, we have a hatch block by Napolcochon. I'm not sure if it's proxy hatch or just a hatch block. I'm gonna see for a second there, see if Napolcochon is going to finish this hatchery. It's a proxy hatch! We have a proxy hatch! It's a proxy hatch! It's proxy hatch! Alrighty. This is some old school ZVT here. Alright, we're going to come in. Check what's what. Oh, but the Napolcochon is not committing to aggression. Just droning up. And of course, KnockKnock to commit to a strong defense, stay on one base for a long time. But this is a fake out. Nothing is coming out of that hatchery except one queen, that's it. And that queen is just going to drop a tumor to create a longer creep thingy. You know, the delay on the natural base here. But that's it. This is just a long version of a hatch block. Alright. So KnockKnock goes in, should see the amount of workers that Napolcochon has and realize, wait a minute. You can't have this many workers if you've been committing to aggression, right? There we go. Queen dropped the crypt tumor. She did her job. Napolcochon actually got supply block losing that overload. So now it's up to KnockKnock to get out of this weird siege situation. There we go. Scouting the third base being put down. KnockKnock. If KnockKnock hadn't realized by now, KnockKnock should realize, yeah, this is... I am super safe. I've been safe all along. This has been a bamboozle. Congratulations, you have been bamboozled. Napolcochon going for a lair while getting that third base. Gonna get some much hyper quality tech here from the Zerg. I don't see a Roach Warren on the way, so no baiting nest either. Muta switch. We are getting extra gases here. Oh, there's the Roach Warren. Never mind. I was getting my hopes up. I was just getting my hopes up. A caster can dream of mutas in the sky. Smoke underwater. Buddha's in the sky. I like that the larvae were blocking the landing zone. There's still a cryptomer here. Needs to be cleaned. It's another scan. Oh no, there's a raven. Never mind. Don't need a scan. Well, now that orbital command is like, I have to wait here. The orbital is waiting like you know when you're going to a parking area, and there's not enough parking, so you have to wait for another car to get out of the parking spot so you can, you know, get in there. It's just like, I have to sit here. Look, it's impatient. It just decided to just park there. I'm guessing this is also to block the Zerglings coming in, trying to get a surround on the tank. But yeah. Or just to drop the mules. Did KnockKnock actually use this? Oh yeah, there we go. Now it's dropping the mules. The Mjolnir! The hammer of the mules. The hammer of the gods of Terran. That come from the sky and make a lot of resources for a quick second. Oh, Reaper! Almost making it through, but nah, I might. It did not make it through. Okay, so now that I'm recovering from the disappointment of not having a Muta switch, we are going to have some roaches. Speed roaches is done. We have +1 range on the way. 13 more roaches being made. This is a big, beefy Zerg army. Now, KnockKnock is going to have a bunch of tanks available. So it all depends on the sieging position here. KnockKnock really doesn't want to overextend on creep and get surrounded. Because that's a lot of Roach Ravager that's coming out from Napolcochon. Third base landed for KnockKnock. Not enough workers to actually mine from it right now. Napolcochon opening up the path here to sneak around, but there is enough creep to motion for Napolcochon that KnockKnock is coming in from the side. Oh, the tanks are on siege! This is Napolcochon's chance to just pounce on top of the Terran army! Oh, one tank pickup there. But KnockKnock losing 2 tanks where in a situation where the Terran is almost half the army supply of the Zerg, the tanks were the big equalizer that KnockKnock needed to get back into some kind of fighting chance here. As it is, look at this oversteamed army. The Ravagers will basically just snipe these tanks on the high ground if they have vision there, and this game will be over. But we also know that Napolcochon is a pretty careful player and will not go for any of these kinds of risky moves. I say risky because they're at risk, not because that's what the player risky does. I feel like I have to caveat myself every time I say the word risky. Mjolnir, I love that pan. I think Yakuzaku is the originator of that. Maybe? I think no. Maybe I did. Maybe I came up with it. It's possible. I'm afraid that is the reality stick. Yes, Yaku did come up with that. Alright. Focus on opening up the path here. KnockKnock did have enough time to build some kind of army here, but look, these units are still so low on health, they just don't have the time to heal up. The Medivacs run out of energy before they even have a chance to do any good in the world. Alright, we have an infestation pit on the way from the Napolcochon. Are we finally going to see some late game TVZ here? Oh, we were denied Ultralisks in the previous game. Didn't quite get to that point. Almost did, but we didn't. And now... KnockKnock going for a bit of a drop. Look at the creep spread on that side of the map. It's already at the third base of KnockKnock. This is creepy. Yeah, that's fun. Right there. I'm not very proud of it because it's super easy to make and very obvious, but it is a fun and I will take responsibility for my actions. Alright, this job's gonna get cleaned up. I'm killing 3 drones. Not the best of situations here. However, Napolcochon isn't really hyper economic this game in terms of like building up a big worker count. We're still only at 50 workers. Napolcochon actually a little behind in worker supply. This might give Napolcochon, KnockKnock a bit of an edge here, but Napolcochon puts on 15 drones, just as I was saying that. So, yeah, KnockKnock not going to have the economical advantage for long. I feel like Napolcochon needs to make risky moves. I disagree. Napolcochon has been winning a lot of these tournaments based off of playing carefully, not going for over aggressive moves, keeping the advantage on and gaining more and more advantage as the game goes by. This is the pro strat to go for. You know, this is the way. I mean, not losing your fourth, that's not the way, but not overextending your advantage is the way, is what I'm saying. Now, Napolcochon may be overdoing it though. But okay, we have Vipers and Lurkers on the way. The Lurker then is scouted here though. So KnockKnock knows about it. Should know to save up some scans. Look, there's something about the way KnockKnock uses bio. Every time we go to KnockKnock's army, it is always low on health. It is always overstimmed. Even when the medivacs have energy, they just don't get a break. They don't catch a break. KnockKnock is just constantly moving them around. Alright, big sniper on the tank here. KnockKnock has a very scary army right now. About to be maxed out on a low worker count, lower than Napolcochon. It's a very scary situation, but KnockKnock is going deep on creep, not cleaning creep here. This is super dangerous. Oh, going to snap the hive! The hive goes down! No high-tech units for you! Come back 5 minutes. I think 5 minutes is how long it takes to make both a lair and a hive. Alright, you can the blinding clouds, but the army is on the move there. Get a parasitic bomb on the medivac and the. I was like, what? What were those Vipers doing there? They literally had nothing to do over that army and they just died for no reason. Oh, bit of a fumble there by Napolcochon. Still, there's a lot of Zerg here, and Napolcochon does have the bank to remake units. Napolcochon can afford to trade not the best here, as long as the Terran army loses. Napolcochon wins. Alright. Napolcochon remaking Zerglings. Did you see that dance? KnockKnock dancing with the auto turret placement animation? Not animation, thingy. Icon? Marker icon there, marker? Oh, that's a lot of tanks, you don't want to go in there. I think not. Yeah, KnockKnock did this. Napolcochon is running out of bank. This lair is going to go down. This was the high-tech building for Napolcochon. This was the recovery building. You know, Thorn, I think you were actually right in this case. Napolcochon played a little too conservatively, and KnockKnock had enough time to actually recover and come back, and with a few high-quality snipes over the high-tech buildings of Napolcochon. Terran has returned. 8 lurkers are being made, though. Is this enough? Yeah, nah, mate. GG is called. KnockKnock does not get knocked down. We have ourselves a sideways 1-1 in this best of 5 series, and this is serious. So let's get ourselves some hydration. Quality H2O. Very important to hydrate your hydras. Stretch your watches, train your disruptors. Your choice. Napolcochon is like, any map but Stargazers, please. Like, yeah, no, I might. You have to choose yourself. Can't make the choice for you. Steps of War, let's go. You know, Kuro, I think this is like the 5th time you said this joke. See, I told you, everyone. Kuro is just as bad or worse than me in terms of the garbage sense of humor. Kuro is like, one day we'll do it. One day someone will say any map, and then I was like, okay, Steps of War it is. Kuro, sneak it into the rules in the small print of the rules, that if a player decides not to choose a map or doesn't choose a map, the caster can use Steps of War instead. Or Sequencer Steps of War edition. What is that? Is it like an arcade version of it? Man, with gun too strong. Yes, man, with gun is very strong. Ah, -0 memeing. Did they make a sequencer? What's the sequencer reference? Ah, since sequencer is very symmetrical, you just made it smaller and smaller. Ah, okay. Oh, right. Okay, I remember now. Okay, now I remember. Yes. Yes. -0, just... I forgot how sequencer looked for a second. Yeah, he just made a small version of the sequencer map. That was a good bit. Now I remember! Sometimes I forget, but now I remember. Post it in general chat so people in chat can go to our Discord and actually know what the hell we're talking about. Alright, everyone. Welcome everyone to Waterfall, where we are not chasing waterfall. We are sticking to the rivers and the lakes that we used to, because that's what TLC said in the 90s. In the southwest corner of the map, all the way from the land of Taiwan, representing Kasumin Fan Club and Team Louder! Currently sideways 1-1 in this series. Give it up for our veteran. It is KnockKnock. Who's there? KnockKnock! Who's there? Johann! Oh, okay, thank you. You can come in. In the northeast corner of the map, all the way from the land of France, also currently sideways 1-1 in this series, representing Team GGA. Give it up for our blue Zerg and current reigning MSO champion, Napolcochon. No, you're right, Deep Value. This was a bit of a throw by Napolcochon. Getting a little bit too conservative, giving the Terran time to recover. That's the situation. Yeah, you know, Napolcochon was super ahead in that game, and he allowed KnockKnock to get. Oh, look at that! The Overlord floating over the waterfall. Oh, this is so peaceful and quiet. You thought I was going to do something loud and disturb the silence, right? Yeah, you did. You did. So this is what you think of me now. No, I'm a pretty chill person, believe it or not. Well, I'm chill on the outside. Like on the inside, I'm like, ah! But on the inside, I'm like super. On the outside, I'm super chill. I think like my brain is hyperactive, but my body is like, nah. Let's not do any. We can just have a lot of thoughts, but let's not do anything about it. just think a lot and very fast, but just sit back and relax when you're doing it. Hold on. Yeah, Light is busy admining. Is it administrating? Admining? It's, you know, making sure what tournament goes well. You know. Shout out to Light. He works so hard. Streams all the time, he casts all the time, he admins all the time. Then he never sleeps because he's a degenerate. What a fucking digit. Alright. You have a quick lair coming out on the Napolcochon. Is this where we get to give me the mortars? Give me them. Oh, it's not enough gases for Muta. It's gonna be roaches again. Hold on. Gotta rearrange my position here. My arm is starting to hurt. Have to let's adjust this thing, and I think hopefully this is gonna be a little better. Alright, Banshee on the way for our Terran. When was it? Last SDO, which not last week. It was the week before that. I think I declared finally that I'm over Banshees in TVZ. Because we see them. Yeah, I see the Spire thing. I know. I was talking about something. Can you finish a sentence here? I'm trying to bring a thought and a discussion about the meta of TVZ and you Spire. Thank you, Kuro, for pointing out. To be fair to Kuro, she has no idea whether I notice things or I'm just oblivious. She just she has to do extra work pointing things out on the map. Yep. That was a very emphatic yep in Discord chat there from Kuro. Listen, I am aware of myself. It's just there's nothing I can do about me. Someone please quote that. I am aware of myself. There's just nothing I can do about me. Steelmold 2022. Welcome to my world. Alright, Banshee's coming in. I just say I'm not a fan of Banshees, and then we have this situation where Banshee's getting 9, 10 workers, possibly 11. And there we go, 11. Chris saying you were sad about no Spire, so I showed you Spire. Yes, it was very inspiring. Cora's like, I deserve that. Everyone deserved that. Alright, Mutalisks coming in. This is just a problem of Mutalisks. There are 10. But as you can see, they are a problem. And the problems have to be addressed. Marines will come in, steam right in. Spent a stint just to kick these Mutalisks away, and they already look at how much damage the Mutalisks did. And they didn't even have to fight the Marines. This is the power of. That's a lot of turrets. KnockKnock is like, okay, I'm done dealing with Mutalisks. Just turrets everywhere. I want to put a turret here and a turret there and a turret everywhere. Oof, that was a great step forward there. Not catching any of the mutas, but killing these overseers is real. More. How many turrets are we talking about here? We have 12 turrets and 4 more on the way. KnockKnock is like, I am done with this Mutalisks and this goddamn map. I am saying no to Mutalisks. You hashtag not today, not tomorrow, not ever. Hashtag ban Mutalisks. We are banning you from the sky. Oh, they do manage to snipe in another tank. A tank though. This is hype. One Mutalisk goes down. Wait, what's that spray over there? Did you see that the number 2 award where the Mutalisks are? Northeast. There we go. The hell? Number 2. I didn't see it. I never seen that spray. It's really cool. I like it. Also, I've noticed. I wanted to point this out. Have you noticed that KnockKnock hasn't been spraying the Kasumin thingy? No hearts. No longer in the fan club. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Like to do the Australian, oh no. She's like, oh no. R and R. She say R and R. Like R and R? R and R. It does sound like Australians saying, oh no. R and R. I love Australian accent so much. I love it too. I just love it. Alright, Napolcochon droning 19 drones. Okay, Napolcochon goes super economy pumping out here. Just gonna go with, it looks like it's just gonna be Zerglings, Link, Bane, and Muta. That's it. Don't have any high-tech, other high-tech stuff. I mean, we have an infestation pit, but oh, there we go. We have an Ultralisk cavern on the way. That makes sense. That's it. That's what I was looking for. The hell are you talking about? What games are you talking about? They're talking about completely different games here. Chat has ADD. They've started talking about other games. We are all degens here. Who are you calling a degen? You are all degen. We are all degen. Welcome to the degen zone. Speaking of degen, this bending rollby off creep into pre-spread Terrans, Marines with Widow Mine. It's ill-advised. However, since this map is so small and Napolcochon is pretty good with the creep spread, our Zerg already has a really good commanding presence on this map. Sees everything, knows everything. 23 turrets. That's how many turrets KnockKnock has right now. 23. This is what happens when you take Mutalisk seriously. Ooh, great penny connections, nice fungal there. That's a lot of turret dead. But yeah, that's a lot of dead Zerg as well. It's just down to the Ultralisks. Is this gonna be enough in conjunction with the Mutas and a fungal? Yes, that's enough to wipe out the rest of these Marines. That was a great trade. Group report. Look at this trade. Oh, this is Zerg gold right here. Look at that. Just wiping out a Terran army. That was crazy. Now ghosts are on the way for KnockKnock. Do they have any upgrades there? Not quite. Oh, they do have cloak. Okay, never mind. Get cloak. And Widowmine shot. Boom. Remember, Widowmines ignore. Widowmine shot is a spell, not an attack. So it ignores armor benefits. So that kit does a lot of damage to an Ultralisk at this point in the game, considering how much armor they have with Chitinous plating and +3 carapace. But it's +2 right now. Alright, Spaining Warby. Building 22 SCVs. And Napolcochon just has. Look at the economy. Oh, the bank on Napolcochon is sexy, and is already maxed out. There is the problem of having a lot of workers, where you max out, but then your army supply is kind of low. So you have to rely on just trading constantly. And trading well, so they can rebuild anything that dies really quickly. Denying this 1, 2, 3, 4th base of KnockKnock is pretty important. It's actually floating somewhere else right now. This other 4th base, which was supposed to be a 5th, is being set up. More turrets coming in. We are up to 18 turrets and 2 more on the way. So some were destroyed. How many were destroyed? 8. 8 turrets were destroyed. So this makes it a total of 30 turrets this game. I think. Yeah, that was more. That was more turrets than Mutalisk. Mutalisk. Yeah, they had 14 Mutalisks. We had more turrets in this game than we had Mutalisks. Just so you know. I did the math. Oh, this is amazing. Look at Napolcochon has 10k minerals. Just spend it on corruptors. Oh boy. Yeah. I don't think the Terran is long for this world. The trading army is okay so far, but denying this base again. KnockKnock is just not having fun economically, and Napolcochon can just replace everything. And with the corruptors out now, I'm assuming it's going to be turned into broods. Wait, we don't have a Great Aspire. Yeah, I think that Napolcochon just realized, wait, I can't make Broodlords? I don't have a Great Aspire. I forgot the Great Aspire. I was like, what? Why does Napolcochon get these Corruptors then? Those are the most useless units in the game. Unless you can turn them into Broodlords. I mean, yeah. See, now they're not actually participating in the fight. Other than zoning out Medivacs, they're not actually doing any damage here. And this is a problem because KnockKnock is kind of holding here. Taking a lot of damage though. Oh, the infestors did go down as well. Napolcochon just lost almost his entire army except the Corruptors and the Queens. I like the borrow there as the immediate scan like, no! Not letting you do this to me. But the creep block is great. Look, all the north part of the map is just creep. It's not as impressive as you think about it, because you have to remember this is a pretty small map to begin with. And it doesn't have a lot of paths all over the place. But it's still pretty cool to look at, you know, you look at the main map and it's like, oh, it's all Zerg. And if you're playing a drinking game, I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say what all the casters say when the minimap looks like that. Are you ready? It's like a campaign mission! Yay! It's like a Wings of Liberty campaign mission! Right? Right? Yes? Yes, yes, yes. Yes, I said it. Everyone have a drink. Alright, Napolcochon finally bringing in these Broodlords, because they finally exist. All these Nova Ghosts. Actually, are they Nova Ghosts? I didn't even look. They sound like Nova Ghosts. I still don't know the difference, just visually. I never get to see them. And GG is called Napolcochon. Gets to match point here. Remember, this is a best of 5 match. Next team nap. Next map. Next team nap. Next team nap. Remember, we have Roselia waiting in the lower bracket. Do you know, Kuro? There's a chance here that you won't see any TVT today. There's a chance you can. It will mean that Napolcochon has to lose this semifinal, and then win the lower bracket. Final. Then we won't have a TVT. Data C is going to be our next map. Yeah, going back to Western United States. By the way, there are female ghosts, and then you have a chance that one of them will be actually Nova. Ah, okay. It's just that I know every time you talk about it, like she's already dead, and I don't get to see it. I don't really actually know how this looks. Raise check. We don't want TVT. Female ghosts have regular suit. Nova has no helmet. Ah. Alright, everybody's ready. Let's GLA Jeff. You can see her hair. Best ghost skin. Nah, you know, I don't respect that. You're in a combat zone. Wear a damn helmet. That's the reason you have helmets. Just because you wanna show off your blonde hair like that. So this is like a Hollywood trope, right? Like the lead character not wearing a helmet so that you can see the actor's face. Alrighty. Korra's like, it triggers me in every movie. I know. I'm sorry, group. Sorry for bringing out bad Hollywood memories of people not wearing helmets when they should. Alright, everyone. Welcome to Data C, where we are on Data C. On Data C. Zailing is better here on this meta. Take it from me. We're in the northeast not corner of the map, all the way from the land of Taiwan. It is our red Terran. Give it up for KnockKnock. Who's there? KnockKnock. Who's there? Playing for Loader. Oh, I forgot the name. I forgot to say the thing. Why are we still zooming on? I'm waiting for you to switch. And you're waiting for me to shut up. In the southwest corner of the north corner of the map, all the way from the land of France, representing Team GDA, it is our blue Zerg and current reigning MSO champion. Give it up for Napolcochon. We are legions. We are legion. We are not legion. We are legion. Yeah, like legion, legion, the legion, the legion. Hey, number 2. Wait, is Napolcochon spray that? No, this is KnockKnock spray that. Number 2. It's like, wait, we do have 2 Raxes. Oh, is this 3 racks? Are we going 3 racks? Are we going 3 racks or this is 2-1-1? The 2-1-1-1, the 2-1-1. Come on. Yeah, nice quick third hatchery from Napolcochon. Somewhat greedy opening, but not the worst. This is if there's any map in the map pool currently to go greedy, it's this one. Right? Kind of a long path. You have a pretty defensible third base, fourth base situation. So this is a place to go for it. All right, this is 2-1-1. The 2-1-1-1. 2-1-1. The 2-1-1. So I on the ladder and the build was great. The 2-1-1-1. The 2-1-1. I got my Steelmold combat chills, but it was too late. The 2-1-1-1, the 2-1-1. I love my little songs. This is what it's like to live in my brain all day, all the time. It's just weird punny songs that don't make sense to anyone but myself and a handful of degenerates here. And speaking of degenerates, thank you, Babylings, for that raid. We were just talking about degeneracy, and you showed up. Welcome everyone from Babylings' stream, from the stream of Babylings. We are the CranKy Ducklings, in case you don't know. This is our weekly tournament, the Master Swan Open. This is open for players up to a maximum of 4.9k MMR, which is mostly Masters 2, sometimes Grandmaster in some servers. At some points, it's a bit weird. But yeah, the MMR limit is 4.9k. You're welcome to join it. !MSO in chat will give you the information. We do have some requirements, but yeah, you can, basically it's just, you know, you have to play on ladder for a while, and then you're eligible. So you're welcome to join. We do this every other week. We alternate this with SDO and MSO. SDO is Duckling Open, which is our bronze to diamond tournament. It's also pretty good. Speaking of pretty good, we have that 2-1-1-1, 2-1-1-1, 1-1-1-1, 2-1-1 double drop coming up right here. Only Marines and medivacs and stuff. Go out on the map, scared the bejesus out of the Zerg, going, what? Alright. I wasn't scouting you all too good, but you have a lot of Marines on my doorstep. I better be careful. My Banelings don't even have speed. Not the best of crypt cleaning here by KnockKnock so far. Which is a bit of a shame, because one of the better strengths of the 2-1-1 is that you have an active force out on the map, just continuously destroying the creep spread of the Zerg. Just not letting it spread out there. This is completely blinding the Zerg as to what's on the map. again, KnockKnock is already oversteamed. So you gotta have that steam discipline as a Terran. You gotta learn. Not, yeah, you gotta learn when to steam and when to just give it together. Bring it back a little bit. Keep the energy. Keep the health. Keep up the health. Don't overdo it. All right, KnockKnock pushing in again, buying time for more of these Marines and tanks to come in. But look at this sneaky little Zergling there, borrowed in there. Both third base locations of KnockKnock are being watched. Oh, the painting's finished. Oh, but not quite at the right time. Painting speed is about to finish, so KnockKnock better be careful moving in on this grip. Alright, tanks not quite close enough to threaten the hatchery. But the Marines get in there, the Bennings roll in. Nice hard pick up. Gonna save these Marines. But this attack is being pushed back right now. Oh, and a person going with the Sarod, pushing in with the bangs through the middle lines. The Zerglings get to the tanks. Only one tank goes down though. KnockKnock at the end of this still has enough to continue the push, and Napolcochon has to evacuate that third base. He got it so early in the game, and now it has to be evacuated and destroyed. Gonna be sacked. Oh, morphing in those Bane right in range of these Marines. That was unfortunate for Napolcochon. Yeah. I think this game is over. The Bane nest will go down. Ooh! All of these Marines just disappeared. But, yeah, sniping the Bane nest, very important. And look at the army supply. KnockKnock still has a lot to work with. Some of it is even on this side of the map. The tank is still... Wait, that's a tank and medivacs just sitting there. I think KnockKnock just forgot that they exist. Okay, there you go. Now, wrangling your medivacs into one place. Consolidating the Terran army. Okay, this Liberator might kill a couple of drones, but there are only already a couple of queens under it. He just parked over them. Okay, this is a fake doom drop. I love it. I love it. There's just one full medivac, but everyone is like, dun, 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 we're coming for you. I'm coming for you. I'm just like, oh, I'm not coming for you, actually. Alrighty. Alright, KnockKnock coming in here. The paintings is just about to finish. Psh, psh. Good connection there, but not quite enough. GG is called. We have ourselves a sideways 2-2. Nice. Going to the ace match. There's a chance, group. Cross your Ethernet cables. We have a chance of no TVT. Napolcochon is like, my god, these tank spots. Yeah, those are some good tank spots. It's very difficult to roll your banelings towards the Marines when the tanks are in such a great position to snipe them while being very difficult to surround. Alright, let's see what the next map is going to be. What time is it? We are already 2 hours in, group. What the hell? Time is moving very fast. Inside and out. Did we do inside and out in the series? I don't think so. We had Moon Dance and then Waterfall and Data Sea. What was the other one? I'm scrolling back. I'm trying to find it. No, you already did Inside and Out. Cosmic Sapphire then, okay. Cosmic Sapphire. And the west, central, and now we're going back to west. Game 5. It triggers me here. Check replays. Okay. I keep forgetting that. See, the thing is, when I go to replays, it's always like I have to scroll. I have to remind myself to scroll up because it always shows me like where I was last opened this replay menu, which was usually like months ago. It always confuses me. So I always forget that it exists. All right. Everybody's prepared. Let's get into it. Game number 5. Just inspire me to play more as soon as I stop playing Star Citizen. I can't play Star Citizen! My computer is too old. I bought this computer after Star Citizen was being made. I guess there was already a demo of it. And this game has been in development for so long that now my computer is just too old for it. My computer is newer than the game, and the game is too old and it's now too old for the game. That's how long it's been in development. All right, everyone. Welcome to Cosmic Sapphire, the sapphire of the cosmos, which is blue apparently. In the southeast corner of the map, all the way from the land of Taiwan, representing Team Louder. Currently sideways 2-2 in this best of 5 match. Give it up for our red Terran. It is KnockKnock. Who's there? Johan. And in the northwest corner of the map, all the way from the land of France, representing Team GDA, also currently sideways 2-2 in this match. Give it up for our current reigning MSO champion, the Blue Zerg, Napolcochon. The penultimate Digen is here, yes. The legendary Digen. The penultimate legit legend Digen Legion. Yeah. Doug, I ran out of things to say, so I'm just shutting up. I know it's my job to come up with things to say, but like, yeah, it's, we're gonna have a lot of TVZ here today, I think. we may have a TVT best of 5, Kuro. We may have a TVT best of 5. I'm gonna have to guess the best of 5 DVD. I'm gonna maybe 2 of them. Actually, no, not 2 of them. We can't have 2 DVDs. We can only have 1 DVD. Not 2. Just 1. Only 1. Alright. So nothing too crazy happening here. A pretty standard opening from all these players. Got a quick third again from Napolcochon. Nothing too crazy. We do have a double command center coming up from KnockKnock. We have one on site in the natural and another one towards the third, to be floated to the third. Third before Starboard group is pointing out to me. Yes, indeed. It is quite an early one, but it does give you a little bit of boost economically. Even if you stay on 2 bases for a long time, having that extra orbital command with extra mules, extra scans, extra SCV production, it is fantabulous. for the Terran economy. And of course, then you can just easily and quickly float it as a third base, and yeah, good. Yeah, done now. Huh. I gotta stretch my arm a little bit. This is how I do some stretches. Gotta stretch your roaches, people. Gotta keep them stretched, well stretched. Yeah, not better than Morrow. I wouldn't say that, but I accept the sentiment in the spirit in which it is given. KnockKnock, a very hype player in our tournaments. We always like seeing these games with KnockKnock. They're always fun, always good, always good. But Napolcochon is a very strong opponent. And these two have been very close together in terms of history. In terms of who wins over who. Over whom. Who's winning whom's? Who's winning over whom? Whom's winning over who's? Whom's over hummus? This has been your ASMR moment by Steelmold. Just popping bubbles. Look, it took me what, over 2 hours to devolve into madness, Kuro. I think we're pretty good. Speaking of devolving into madness, the wall was not a wall, and the Ducklings got into the natural, and 12 workers did go down. This is pretty rough for the Terran. Now, considering the Terran already has a third base, this isn't the end of the world. It ain't the word end of the world. Yeah, Banshee's coming in. There is a Spore and an Overseer as well for detection. Like I said, Banshees, they're kind of... every Terran makes them in DBZ, and every Zerg expects them, and therefore they usually don't really do that much. It's not like Widowmine drops, where you know, like in TVP, where the Terrans always go for the Widowmine drop, and kind of expect it, but even if you expect it, it's still very dangerous. Oh, speaking of dangerous, lining up your drones when there are Hellions about. That could have gone so much worse for Napolcochon, but as it is, losing only 4 drones for these 6 Hellions. Pretty good trade there. There's the Spire. It's a Spire. We are inspired. It's an inspiring game. I just thought like there's the word inspire. Is there a word outspire? And there was like, that's when you outspire your opponent, when you get more spires than them in the ZVZ. It's only a Mio Micah strat. Oh no, the burn! Okay, I'm going to have to clip that later on because this is this is so disappointing. My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. They were all evacuating right into the Banelings, and Napolcochon was just not seeing that and just completely missed that. The juiciest of all connections, and we are all just here, just completely, well, not blue balled, this is green balled. As an audience, just no. We were denied. It was so good. All the SUVs were evacuating. He's just punching up, and the Banelings just surrounded them with just one click. But no. Napolcochon with too much trigger discipline on the Banes. But that said, you know, the Mutas are going to be enough to chase away the Medivacs and help against the drops. Napolcochon moving out against that third base, but there is a detection a sensor tower, what I like to call the Terran creep spread, because it lets you know when your enemy is coming. And KnockKnock is going to wrap around towards the third base of Napolcochon. All of the army is being brought back there. I think there was an overseer that kind of caught an overlord or an overseer that move out. It was an overlord. Nice painting connections there, but there's still a lot of Terran in this position. And with KnockKnock multi-pronging, this is gonna be quite dangerous. Alright, KnockKnock sending out the attack on the third base. Well, this is being cleaned up. This has a chance to do some damage here. Gonna kill a few drones and then get into the medivacs and bolt it out of there. Hold on, I need to marker this. Marker, not make. 6. Marker. Banes. There we go. I added a marker. It took me 5 hours to type that with one hand. You can't have typos when you type commands, because they don't recognize typos. When you're talking to people, you can have a typo and it's excusable, because they'll understand what you mean. But when it's a computer, they don't care. They're like, you typed it wrong. I cannot respond. Hey, shout out to Kraton in chat there. I remember seeing SC2 Shorts clip about something like that. Yeah. People understand Backsteam Nap? Yes. Eventually they do. If you meditate long enough, you too can understand Backsteam Nap. Backsteam Nap, everyone. Just Backsteam Nap. She's worth it. You're worth it. Backsteam Nap. Maybe it's Maybelline, maybe it's Backsteam Nap. Alright. This is starting to get into a bit of a late game here. Whether the players recognize it or not, they need to start taking up towards the late game pretty soon. Because neither of them is really in a position where they can break the other. Yeah, there we go. Here's the Ghost Academy coming out of KnockKnock. Napolcochon gonna make 23 bans. Gonna one last mid-game wave here coming up. Linben Muta. One last push. And then maybe we'll decide to take up a little bit. The Speedo Mines are so dangerous. The Mutas are so bunched up. Such a risk. In the meantime, KnockKnock attacks the third of Napolcochon once more. There's still a Widowmine here. Boom! Great Widowmine connection, but some good Baning connections as well. And with the Mutas here, the attack has to back away. Does get the hatchery though. So that's a really great catch for KnockKnock. Knocking down the economy of the Zerg. One knock at a time. Getting good. and they're telling that Zerg is the A move race. Zerg is not the A move race. Protoss is the A move race. Oh, KnockKnock kills another hatchery. Napolcochon going back to 4 bases. While KnockKnock is getting a 5th and a 6th at the same time, double expending. Alright, Napolcochon going for the gold in the southwest, but yeah, there are already Terran units down there. I'm not sure they actually spotted the base though. They did not, in fact, spot the base. Yeah, KnockKnock is still going for that 3rd again. Gonna get annihilated. No cancel. That was a kill. Where were you when Hatchel was killed? Alright, GG is called. KnockKnock will be moving on to the final. GG. KnockKnock answering the prayers of Kuro. To have a chance at not observing a TVT today. Alrighty then. So we get Napolcochon versus Roselia in the lower bracket. Shall we take a break? I think it's a good time for a short break. We're gonna take one before the finals, I think, as well, because this is best of 5s. Is that their long series? Series. The plural of series. They're long, and you know, I need to go and use the bathroom, the little puppet bathroom. I should bring myself a little puppet bathroom somewhere over there, so the puppet can go to the bathroom. That is weird. That is a weird thought. Steelmold, what the hell is going on with you? Yeah, I'm sorry. Just throw for the break, and then we'll just come back. Okay, let's go for a short break. We'll show you duct tapes from clips from times gone by. Hopefully this clip won't make it into another duct tape. A collection of clips of me talking to the puppet eye to eye. It's weird. Take this time to hydrate your hydro, stretch your words, train your disruptors, and be back here in 5 minutes. Count them, 5 minutes. I only have 4 fingers, so you can. It's just pretend that it's 5. Count them, 4 minutes, 5 minutes. Or I will not forgive you. I forgot how to throw to a break. What? Go to a break. Just save me, please. You know, I do one. I do one. I do one. That song is stuck in my head now. I have to sing it all the time. Welcome everyone. I hope you enjoyed the break. We are ready to return to our tournament. We have Roselia versus Napolcochon in the lower bracket. Already prepared. We are getting right into it. It's gonna be another best of 5 match before a final. So it's gonna be hype. We're starting on a waterfall. Yes, starting with a small map. Kuro, this is the all TVZ tournament so far. There's still a chance of a TVT. If Roselia wins this, we can have a best of 5 TVT final. This is I'm not sure what I want to see. Do we want to see another TVZ series, or do we go with the all TVZ, or do we go with the TVT as a palate cleanser? Now I know, Kuro, I know what you're thinking. TVT, a palate cleanser? What the hell are you on about, Steelmold? TVZ is the worst thing in the world. Listen. No, it is not. It is a great matchup. And it is a good palate cleanser after watching a lot of TVZ. Speaking of TVZ, in the northeast corner of the map, all the way from the land of Korea, representing Team Louder, it is our Red Terran. Give it up for Roselia, the current reigning SDO champion, which is our bronze to diamond tournament, which we alternate every week. And in the southwest corner of the map, current reigning MSO champion, that is Master Swan Open Championship that we are casting right now. It is our blue Zerg representing Team GDA and the land of France. Give it up for Napolcochon. And I'm still, I'm talking about hyping up the TVT, but I secretly, I am still biased towards Napolcochon breaking the MSO championship record. Currently, Napolcochon has 5 championships, tied up with Starduck, who also has 5. Yes. Napolcochon thinks it's a best of 1. No, it's a best of 5, puppy. Look there. What? I debated whether I should remind the players. Yeah, this is proof that I should have trusted my instincts and just reminded everybody. I didn't want to be annoying about it. Yeah, I didn't want to be annoying about it. I got self-conscious. It's like always remind the players. Thank you, Kuro. I will. I shall. Like that. Napolcochon was like, is this a best of 1? Do I go super cheesy here or not? Yeah. Napolcochon opening up with a quick third. Roselia is going with 3 racks. Napolcochon needs to recognize that this is the situation because Terran is going to be stupendously aggressive. And this is a very short rush distance map. Terran can just reinforce from across the map so easily here. Napolcochon is going to see this so late. The Zerglings are just now getting into the natural base of Roselia. The wall is not a wall. Zergling might be able to sneak in here. No, there's a Terran. A Marine. That's what I meant to say. A Terran. Yes, a Terran Marine. A Terran. There's a Terran. I said, look, there's a Terran. And there's another Terran. And there's another Terran coming up. There's 3 Terrans on Look, it's a Terran. Yep. Okay. we were discussing the gradient of stupidity of my memes, of my dumb memes. This is one of them. Oh, the Overlord sees this. The Overlord Funarras the 3 racks of Roselia and Napolcochon needs to get defensive. Bailing Nest on the way. Napolcochon already droned up. Keeps droning up. Napolcochon needs defenses. This is usually with 3 racks you don't have a lot of time because the Terran isn't going to wait for tanks and medivacs and everything. It's just, it needs to be attacking now. Terran is not though, so yeah. Oh, Napolcochon is getting Boro. Okay, that's a good, nice defensive strategy. So we see this sometimes happening. It does help at this point in the game where scans are not aplenty. You just borrow your drones. It helps defend them very easily against attacks. You can also borrow Banes. Banes are such a great surprise. Noclon is like, never trust your instincts, Steelmold. I like the KnockKnock is like, Roselia is God to me. KnockKnock equals God. I like the chat is showing up for KnockKnock today with the copy pastas. Always nice to see. I guess, Kuro, I guess they cheer. I guess they cheer louder. Get it? Because the name of the team is louder. Yeah, I see the board, Banes group. I was trying to make a pun. Stop distracting everyone. I see the board, Banes. Look, we've already had one huge Baning disappointment today. We don't it cost Napolcochon the upper bracket finish. So it cost Napolcochon the semifinals. So let's not hype up the Bane. Too much. Although, this is a great position for them. Oh no, they're gonna fly over. These are flyover Banes. But it is a good spot for them because they do spot the Medivacs coming in, and the Napolcochon knows they're coming, already spreading up units to intercept that. Got the Queens, got the Link Bane. Napolcochon is in a pretty good position, getting a 4th base. I think Roselia just took too long to make any use of that 3 racks opening. And right now, it's just like, yeah, there are already enough Zerg defenses, there's decent creep spread, there's great vision for the Zerg on the map, there's a lot of Link Bane and Queens here. Yeah, so what? You have combat chills and Steam, but yeah, but 7 minutes into the game, you're done now. Okay, now we're starting to see it. Multi-prong, this is where it's at. This is how you try and break the Zerg here. Good pre-spread here with the Marines. Want to back this up, but the other double drop sneaking towards the 3rd base of Napolcochon, while Roselia is taking a 3rd. These forward brains did not have the chance to do anything yet. I see the connection there, but Roselia coming in to the 3rd base of Napolcochon. The Banes are late to the party, so this hatchery will have quite a low health right now. 5 drones go down. Good attack there for Roselia. One bit of criticism, the other drop wasn't going on while this was going on, so this isn't really a multi-prong. The other drop of Roselia was just sitting there. Nothing else. So maybe this isn't the greatest position for this base. You know what would have been a great position for this base, Quill? You know what? The mineral line of the 3rd. Yeah! Because now all the SCVs are coming in there, they all get bunched up from the transfer. And damn, boom, Banes! What? Who needs Banings when the wall is not... No! They're hurting him to Bane! No! Too late, too slow! Napolcochon! Why you do me like that? Oh! Shh! Okay, this could have been a lot worse for Roselia, but it is still pretty bad. The orbital command goes down, but Napolcochon loses that 3rd again. This is a very, very rough game for both players, but Napolcochon still has the much better economy to recover. Still needs to survive though. Roselia has a much higher army supply and a better defensive position. Roselia pushing up the ramp, gonna try and deny these upgrades. Getting surrounded by Zerglings, but they all die. Roselia losing so many SCVs, but look at the army supply. Napolcochon just doesn't have anything that can defend this. The borrowed Banes are not enough. So many Marines. Sorry for the burp. There aren't even any disruptors. And they still burp. Okay, the Bending is coming to the side. Good splits there by Roselia. And the tank back up. The Bendings are not enough. GG is cold. Napolcochon kind of fumbling this. I stand corrected. Maybe that Banelink positioning, that borrowed Bane position was not the best. It was positioned for a move out across the map, but when that move out did not come out, everything just went around the Banes. Great idea by Napolcochon with those borrowed Banes, but the execution sadly did not manage to make use of it. Data C is going to be our next map, Central United States. Great work there by Roselia. Realizing that the 3 racks was scouted and just, deciding against pushing forward. Alright, Napolcochon has a phone call, so we're waiting. Gonna have to wait. Take this time to hydrate our hydras. Making sure... making sure we have enough for a burp later on. Yeah, and we can tell you about our Patreon page. Take this time. You have a Patreon page, !Patreon in chat will take you to where we can support the CranKy Ducklings and our many endeavors in the StarCraft esports scene. If you choose to support us with $5 per month or more, you get access to our subscribers only chat in Discord, where you can hang out with the Ducklings and our many supporters and subscribers, who are all awesome people. And you can also get replay packs. That's right, replay packs from the many professional tournaments that we are either organizing or are involved in, and we have permission to share. Like Sparkling Tuna Cup, we have Sentimento Latino, and others. I can't think of right now. Yeah, we share the replays. They are really good. They're hype. And they're all there in the chat, so you can have all the backlog is still there. So in the sub channel chat. So go ahead, if you just subscribe and you get all of it. It's really cool. All right, the Napolcochon is prepared. Let's see if Roselia is prepared. There we go. Roselia, not Roselia. Okay. My typing is so bad. I did practice some blind typing, which helped a lot. Raviola. Thank you for that, Koro. It's a callback. It's a callback. Raviola. Yay. Yay. As much as I love breaking Kuro, I like it when Kuro breaks me every now and again. Makes me feel appreciated. Like, I deserve to laugh too sometimes, you know? And not just at my own jokes. I deserve to laugh at other people's jokes as well. I'm a good person. I deserve it. Alright, everyone. Speaking of deserving it, we are on Data C, where things are better on this meta. Onto the sea. In the northeast, not corner of the map, all the way from the land of Korea, it is our Blue Terran. Currently up 1 in this best of 5 match. Give it up for Roselia. Presenting louder. We're in the southwest, not corner of the map, current reigning MSO champion, representing Team GGA and the land of France. Give it up for our hype red Zerg, Napolcochon. You know, I'm pretty sure every time I shout louder into the microphone, like... this room is not really soundproof. It is. I did put some extra, like, a thing under the door and like to seal the room a little bit more, so that I don't bother the rest of the people in the house with with my casting. But I'm pretty sure that when I shout louder, it is loud enough to actually raise a question as to what the fuck is he doing there. Every now and again, just randomly shouts one word. Like I asked them, most of the time they don't hear me just babbling here, but every now and again, when I laugh out loud, too loudly or something, they're like, yeah, and shouting louder, yeah, as well. They don't really understand me, but they're supportive. I have a supportive family. They don't get it, but they don't understand it, but they support it because they're good people. You know, this is what you do. Don't have to understand. Don't have to understand family, you just have to support it. This is family. This is my best Vin Diesel impersonation. This is a family. That's a family. Okay, that Reaper did not get to scout a lot. Didn't see the third base. Didn't get into the main. Actually, did get a little bit into the main. No, the SCV got into the main. The Reaper did not. Now that I'm thinking about it. We do have a 3 racks again from Roselia. Wasn't paying attention to what the Terror was doing. But yeah, it's another 3 racks. That depot. Almost did not go up in time. So Napolcochon still doesn't know about the 3 racks, but should suspect, seeing you know how many Marines there are, seeing there are no workers in the natural base here. Alrighty. Got a double tech labs there. Gonna have the double upgrades. Stim and combat shields. The combat shield. There we go. Gonna. Roselia had to wait for the gas to come on in. For the spending. I think in the previous map, I wasn't super paying attention. I think Roselia kind of messed up the timing of the upgrades there. And the add-ons. I'm not sure if it was intentional. Maybe that was the reason Roselia decided to delay the push and not get just not push in with the Marines. Just wait for the tanks and medivacs and stuff. But this time we'll get it. This time we'll get it. Although this is a pretty big map to go for a big push like that, and you know, not the ideal of maps to do this. Napolcochon will probably get away with the early greed that we saw in this game. And we have a lair on the way. Oh, the Overlord does not get to see this. It's gonna get smashed into bits before scouting. However, if Napolcochon saw the amount of Marines, Napolcochon should know. Yeah, you have a lot of Marines for someone who has only 1 barracks. And also they have combat shields, so you have a tech lab somewhere. Alright. Bending Nest is about to finish, but this time Roselia is going to hit before it even finishes. Yay, there we go. The boys have been pulled. No medivacs, no oversteam. Look at that. Being very careful. I'm gonna snipe an Overlord and veer over to the 3rd base. See, well, they don't have a lot of drones here. Can't waste my time with this base. Gotta go in dip. No, there's the first steam. The Banelings are not rolling in. They are all the way at the back. That's a lot of Banes. I don't know if Roselia has enough to deal with this, using the SCVs to body block for the Banes. Okay, all the Banes are going down. Are there enough Marines left alive here? More reinforcements are coming in across the map. I don't know. I think Napolcochon holds this. Especially with how many SCVs died there for Roselia. Were sacrificed for this attack. And Group report! No drones died. No drone kills. This is pretty good for our Zerg player here. I'd say. Now granted, a lot of Banelings were wasted, so in terms of resources lost, it's not the best of trades. However, keeping your 3 bases with no worker damage, that's worth those resources. And blocking the Terran, who you know is going to have to take their time to rebuild everything, build a factory, build a starport, get all the mid-game tech that Terra needs and doesn't have on 3 racks. And now Napolcochon is out on the map. I'm going to start threatening here. Prevent Roselia from ever taking a 3rd. Bending speed, not quite finished. So about 10 or 15 seconds left. There are 15 seconds, there we go. It says centrifugal hooks at the corner of the screen. For a second, I said it said centrifugal stonks for some reason. Yeah. Oh, going for the surround block, but the Zerglings don't survive it. However, the Banes do connect with a lot of the Marines. And not enough to continue the push, but it is enough to reset the Marine count for the Terran. Terran really cannot move out on the map right now, and Zerg can get away with getting a fourth base, transpiring Aspire. It's about to get it? Get transpiring it? It's not. Yeah. I'm funny. And Napolcochon is going to go with the comfortable Lingben Muta that he seems to like so much. Alright. Roselia going in for a dip into the crypt here, but yeah, there's enough Lingben here to defend this. I have to back away. Rain dropping to get rid of Banelings. Always a cruel but effective strategy. I wonder how they choose which one of the Marines is going to drop out of the Medivac onto a pile of Banelings. I mean, I know, according to the lore of the game, that the Marine suits, they can be overridden by like a commander, right? Like it's basically a prison. The Marines, they can't really. Well, most of them are prisoners. They're not actually volunteers. And command can just basically override their actions and make the suit take over. It's a pretty messed up. It's a pretty messed up situation if you think about it. It's very creepy. All right, Roselia with a double drop. Getting ready for some multi-prong here. Gonna find out where the Zerg army is and then move with the other force. Not a lot of drone kills here, but there's a chance to kill the hatchery. And if this gets chased away, the other one can push in. Kuro is pointing out a nice little tidbit. If the suits are controlled, what's the point of having humans in there? Because then you have to control the suits from a distance. You have to have people to do that. Instead, you have like Marines who have control over themselves. But if you need to, you can override their autonomy. Get it? That's the point. They're standing on the ledge there. Just chilling. Chilling on a ledge. Alright, the Mutas are on the way. That should help put a stop to the drops. But the Terran is pushing out with the tanks towards the 5th base location of Napolcochon. Wait, so it used to be a 3rd, now 4th. Never mind. It towards this base that's right there. That's what I'm saying. The Mutas, they're gonna get Funarad here. One already goes down. Okay. Yeah, no, one. Only one. Only one Mutalisk specifically. Banes roll right into the Marines. Decent kiting back, but Roselia going to save a very small amount of that force, and most importantly, the push gets blocked and pushed away. Napolcochon now marching to the other side of the map, almost double the army supply of Roselia. Good splits there by our Terran, but without any extra, without tanks, without marauders, is not enough to deal with the Banes. GG is cold. Napolcochon evens up the score. We have ourselves a sideways 1-1. Look, when I promised you a hype tournament today, even though we have a low turnout, I was not kidding. Light was saying, "Oh, there's a low turnout today," and I was like, "Oh, look at the players, though." I know, we're in for some fun. Moondance is going to be our next map. I believe, let me double check. We didn't do Stargazers, so we're still missing that for the map bingo. We had Western, Central, now we're back to Western, right? Yes. Cora's like, I forgot the map bingo! Wait, did you actually have a map bingo achievement thingy going? For predictions? Did we actually do this? we were thinking about doing something with the map bingo. We were gonna do Twitch predictions, remember? Yeah. But then we didn't. That was Kuro, that was like 2 weeks ago. And everybody's ready. Let's do it. GLHF. Sorry, got a little bit of a yawn there. Damn it, Steak. Yeah, I probably made Krupp yawn as well. Look, it's good to yawn when you are stressing your voice. It stretches your vocal cords and stuff, and your neck muscles. In fact, I'm going to do it again. Good night, everyone. Go to sleep. I'm so tired. I haven't slept well in days. So many days. Like all week I've had a decent sleep schedule. I slept like maybe 3 or 4 hours every night and then tried to take naps here and there, but that also ruined my sleep cycle even more. So, Alright everyone, welcome to Moon Dance, where we dance the moon dance. Air in the southeast north corner of the map. All the way from the land of Korea, representing Team Louder! It is our veteran, currently sideways 1-1 in this best of 5 series. It is Roselia. And in the northwest corner of the map, current reigning MSO champion are Blue Zerg, representing France, and Team GDA. Give it up for Napolcochon. Alright. Was a gas first opening from Napolcochon. That wasn't... which map did Napolcochon do that? It wasn't on this map, right? Napolcochon did this today already. I'm not sure it was on this map. I don't think it was... I think it was on Data C, actually. Let's not read out my memory. Nice, hiding these Zerglings away from the scouting path of the SCV. SCV comes in here, should say like, wait a minute. You don't have a lot. I don't even see a queen. I'm starting to regret starting to build that command center on the low ground. Actually, no, it was on this map, right? It was on this map. It was just that Napolcochon was starting in the southeast corner of the map. Yeah, I think it was the Moon Dance. That's just what Napolcochon does on Moon Dance. Gets a delay on this command center. Not a cancel this time. Last time Napolcochon got a cancel on this one. This time, Roselia a lot better at the defense. And we're getting a 3 racks here. Oh boy. Oh yeah. You want a cheese of me? I got some cheese for you. What is that flap? Why can't it speak? Is there some hidden hand involved in the shadows? There is a hand, but it's cloaked like a Dark Templar. Oh, Doug gets the cancel. Napolcochon does get the cancel. It's a bit of a shame for Roselia. And does see Actually, wait. Let's double check the vision. Oh, did see the 2 racks. Okay, saw the second racks. Not the third racks, but the second racks. So at least Napolcochon has some information about what's coming. It's very important to see that tech. I just see a second barracks. Like, oh, okay. So you're not gonna have tanks and widow mines any second now, and medivacs are going to be a long time coming. Yeah. The puppet is very fluffy, so fluffy. I remember the first few times I casted with a puppet. Like, I actually pretended that I don't know that I'm a puppet. Oh, it's so stupid. People were like, what's with the puppet? I was like, what puppet? Ah, good times. For those who don't remember, I didn't tell anybody that I got this puppet and I'm going to cast as a puppet. Nobody knew. Kuro didn't know. We just started the stream. Kuro was observing and streaming, and I was like, there's a puppet. And I sat on this for like 3 months. Yeah. It took a long time to get the puppet. I ordered it. It's a custom made. I ordered it from a puppet maker in Canada, and it got here. And then we had a long hiatus for all kinds of reasons, and we didn't have a tournament to cast. And then finally it happened, and I was like, and now I'm a puppet. Correct. Corey's like, I still remember I called over my mom, like, look, this is what I have to deal with. You say have to, but you need to say I get to. You get to deal with this every week. Look at this. Look at this fluff. Seriously, Krupp. You're allergic to cats. You should get one of these puppets. It's like a cat. It's like super fluffy. You can pet it. It's really cute. Alright, so we have bending speed on the way for Napolcochon. Decent crypt spread. Not as diligent about crypt spread on this map so far. Which is lucky for Roselia, because Roselia hasn't been cleaning creep. And yeah, gonna get a good angle here to jump on top of Napolcochon unawares. There's the steam forward. Oh, but running in the bends. Whew. I was close. Roselia almost running headfirst into tragedy. No, running headlong into tragedy. You jump headfirst, you don't run headfirst. You jump headfirst, you run headlong. I got it wrong. SMH my head. Long. See what I did there? I did a joke, and then I connected it with the other joke. So it was extra funny. Speaking of extra funny, we have a Spire transpiring for Napolcochon. Very comfortable with the Lingben Muta in this matchup. Oh, the bends! No spits! Good pick up there. Napolcochon does have a tank here, but it's only one tank. One good surround on this force, and the tank is out. Okay, there's a pretty good position for the tank here, though, preventing the Lingben for chasing the Marines on the... Sorry, I got burpy, super burpy there. Speaking of burps, Bennings get into the mineral line in the natural of Roselia. 13 dead SCVs. The tank, a tank gets sniped in the middle of the map. The reinforcement, good pick up by Napolcochon. Decent bending connection here as well, and this all attack by Roselia has to be pushed away. No drones died this game, by the way. No. This SCV is like, I got a job to do and I'm gonna do it. I'ma do it. I'm doing it. this, this is not going to supply block Napolcochon, but it is going to be annoying. Sorry, it is going to supply block Roselia. I said Napolcochon for some reason. Because why would I not get confused between the Turn and the Zerg? In this game, they have different colors, they have different names, they don't even sound the same. Why would I not confuse these two? Alright, the tank gets sniped by the Zerglings. Roselia are going to have to push on creep. I don't think Roselia has enough energy for scans even. Yeah, there's only one orbital command. I didn't even notice that. The base in the natural is not an orbital command, so no scans for creep. Decent bailing connections deplete the amount of marines out here in the army for Roselia, and on the other side of the map, the natural gets sniped. Oh, and Napolcochon going into the pocket base to double check that there's no ninja base there. And this is looking super bad for the Terran. They are both very low on army supply, but look at the economy. Look at the income advantage tab. Have you seen a sexier graph? Just climbing up slowly. Not super stonks, just very slowly climbing up and then staying up. Very gradual, very sane. Very sane investments there for these stonks. A very sane portfolio for the Zerg in this game. The portfolio includes 34 bailings. Yeah, GG's called. Yeah, Roselia is the memeing there a little bit. Dropping there. One marine to kill one bailing out of 30. Alright. Napolcochon on match point 2-1. Let's see what Roselia's next map is going to be. Cosmic Sapphire is going to be our next map. Actually, I think Kuro, did we see Tropical Sacrifice? I don't think. We have it in the finals, so we're good. Yeah, we only need west, central, west, and now central. Okay. We only need stargazers for the map bingo, because we will have Tropical Sacrifice as the first map in the final match. Right. Let's see if everyone is prepared. Roselia says go go. Napolcochon says go go. Everyone says okay, fun. I say GFF because I can type. Rotro is right. Yeah, that game did not go well for Roselia. It seems like it was going to go okay, but yeah, losing that natural base was so rough. I'm talking about the first time, when Roselia had to cancel it. That was the rough one. The second one was just, Roselia was already in the rough zone at that point. Just take the score so I don't get confused. I get confused very easily here. And we are on Cosmic Sapphire. Cosmic Sapphire, the Sapphire of the Cosmos. I have no good joke for this map. If you have any, go ahead. I know this is the map where the boss is, but it's about it. Alright, the Terran is moving out on the map with a couple of SCVs. 3 SCVs, actually. We are about to see Proxy's 3 racks, right? In the northwest corner of the map, all the way from the land of Korea. This is the map with the fuzzy cubes. Ah, right. Our red Terran. Representing Team Louder. It is our red Terran. Give it up for Roselia. and in the southeast corner of the map, about to be explosive. Already sending an overlord to scout that position, though. It is our blue Zerg and current reigning MSO champion representing Team GDA and the land of France. It is Napolcochon. Someone is suggesting Cosmic Safari. That could be good. That could work. Are there any animals here? Do we have testostilopes running around the place? I don't think so. You can't see them in the fog of war, Kuro. There's no point in checking there. Alright, Napolcochon sees the 2 racks, sees the 3 racks now as well. Oh boy. Hey, Barry. The bunker gets delayed here a little bit with the worker defense. Oh, gonna have to cancel that natural base. Oof. Very rough, very rough. But there is a Roach Warren on the way. Roach Ravager is the way to break these sieges. I like it. Roselia almost immediately packing away, just like, man, we're done. Probably should float one of these barracks A to kill the Overlord. That'd be nice. I'm not sure if Roselia knows that there's an Overlord here. Because this will give up Roselia's move. Yeah, when Napolcochon is moving out on the map, because he knows that Roselia's forces are all the way here. Everything gets floated away. Not even killing the Overlord. It's a bit of a shame. And the SCV gets left behind. What? That lazy SCV! Look at him! No, I'm just sitting here. This is where I was told to sit here. I was told to be... I wanted to Marvin from Office Space. I was told to be here. I was told to sit here and there. And there was a barracks, and I built a barracks, and there was another racks, and there was a Swan Overlord there. And I thought the Marines were going to kill the Overlord, but they didn't kill the Overlord. Oh, this is so good. Oh boy. Fluffy dice. It's not dice. It's actually it's just a lump of scrap metal. One strange thing though, they don't move at the same speed. Do you notice? All the scraps on the conveyor belt. They're not synced with the movement of the conveyor belt. Something is wrong here. There are gravitational shifts here. We need to research this anomaly. This is not Stellaris. We can't do that. All right. Napolcochon coming in with the Ravagers. Gonna snipe the bunker. The bunker does not hold. But it's not enough to continue this attack. Roselia getting super supply blocked here. If Roselia loses these 2 supply depots at the front, this is going to be a major detriment to the Terran. And this is very likely with all of these Ravagers around. Yeah. Okay, the supply depots go down. Yeah, Roselia can barely make any units. This is it. Oh, now sniping on SCVs. Oh, Ravagers being careful not to run into their own vials. Ravagers forward, trying to snipe this Cyclone. This is actually holding. Roselia is holding. Oh! This was a rough hold, but it is a hold. Now, considering that Napolcochon's natural base was so late because it was cancelled, this isn't the end of the world for Roselia because Napolcochon was already quite behind. But yeah, Roselia just now starting that command center for the natural and a starport. Everything is late for both of these players, and Roselia has 13 workers. This is the thing that really changes the balance of the game. In my mind, Roselia lost a lot of workers in that fight. Yeah, Roselia canceled the CC. One base all in here for Martera. And maybe that's the smart thing to do, I think. You know, if the Zerg is going to start macroing up, which is what Napolcochon is doing, just joining up, getting tech, getting extra, you know, tech buildings and stuff, this might be the time to attack. Connect, take that medivac, fill it with a tank and a cyclone, and push across the map. Right? Shouldn't even wait for Stim. I don't know how big this window of opportunity is going to be for Roselia. Napolcochon has a spine at home. There's a spore being added as well, which is going to help zone out the medivac. Oh, and Napolcochon catches the move out. I don't know if Napolcochon saw the workers being pulled, but yeah, this is a pretty desperate Hail Mary for us. Yeah, okay, Napolcochon knows. Alright, I'm gonna cancel the third, concentrate all my defenses here, and the natural, and I basically just need to hold, and I won the game. Alright, Cyclone, almost catching that Bailing, but it finishes the morphine. The morphine? So, the opposite of morphine has Bailings. Morphine relaxes you, Bailings do not. Alright, extra spines go up. Napolcochon backing away, buying as much time as possible, getting as many Banes as possible, getting another Queen out. Just has the time to buy. Banings rolling to those SCVs. That's not quite what Napolcochon wanted. Napolcochon wants the Banings to connect with the Marines, not these SCVs. Baning speed quite far away, considering the attack is already in. Oh, the Ducklings get on top of the tank, and they manage to snipe it. Nicely defended there by Napolcochon, and this should be the end. GG's called. Napolcochon with 3-1. We'll be moving to the upper bracket. Returning from the dead against KnockKnock, fulfilling the prophecy of no TVT. Rejoice, group. No TVT for you. I like waving the flag. Wave, 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 wee. Wave. I can do like. Look at that professional waving in. I don't know what happened. We have tournament to guest. All right, we are going to take a short break before the final match. Napolcochon wants to eat the soup. Is it cold? Is it cold? No, is it cold? Yeah, we're going to take a short 5-minute break to get ready for the final match of today's Master Swan Open. Going to show a duct tape from clip some time going by. Take this time to hydrate your hardware, drain your roaches, stretch your disruptors. I got it wrong. Stretch your roaches, drain your disruptors, and be back here in 5 minutes, or I will not forgive you. And we are back. Sorry, I had to make sure I'm not muted. We are set up for the final match of today's Master Swan Open, then number 78. It's both the players are ready. We are going to go into a best of 5. It's going to be KnockKnock versus Napolcochon. KnockKnock is going to have a 1-point advantage as the winner of the upper bracket semifinals. And it's gonna be hype. Gonna be hype. And I did promise, as a promise in chat, I'm going to do a non-verbal intro here. So I hope this is going to work. It's going to be the stupidest thing you've ever heard, or the funniest, or both. I tested it before and it sounded really funny, and I hope it. Hold on, I need to set up the score first before I forget. That was it. That was it. That was a chicken intro. I don't know what I'm doing with my life. But if I'm laughing, then I guess it's alright, right? Core is like, where do we even go from here? I don't know. We have a game to cast. Function is going hatch pool third. Guess a third. No third. No quick third this time. Oh, there's a quick third. Never mind. It's just like 3 seconds later than usual. I thought for a second maybe Napolcochon was going to be something a little more oh, going for quick arches. It is a bit cheeky. In the meantime, KnockKnock goes for a very solid 1-1-1 with command center before factory. So yeah, pretty economic. Nothing too crazy. Yeah, they got the chicken intro. I was so worried that it's very difficult to control the way the chicken thing, but I think I did a decent enough job. It kind of sounded like the chicken was talking and making an intro. Yes, Steelmold is very difficult to control. Of course I'm difficult to control. I'm not a Korean Terran. Get it? Because control is a Terran from Korea. Control. Get it? Did you get it? Did everyone get it? If you didn't get it, please say so in chat, and I will explain. Cora is like, I think we need a cure. Thank you for that. TY. Thank you for that. Get it's a TY reference. I had to explain it because it's too stupid. Alright, enough about this nonsense. We have other nonsense to deal with. Napolcochon is pushing in Vultures and Ravagers to repair on this this not factory. It's not a factory, this is a bunker. Steelmold. There is a backup bunker as well and a tank at the back. This orbital command just gonna keep on making SCV. No, gonna cancel and float it. Tank gets repositioned. I don't need the buzz. But that just means the Ravagers don't have the bias to snipe the tank right just yet. Oh, coming in from all sides. Get maneuvering by Napolcochon, but Not all the biles get there. The tank gets sniped, but so does everything for the Zerg. And this attack may not have been worth it. Look at the units lost tab. Crop report. 1 SCV and 1 tank for 2 roaches, 3 ravages, and 4 Zerglings. 13 biles were used here. Yeah. That was not the best of attacks by Napolcochon, and a pretty good defense by KnockKnock. It's really good. KnockKnock is in a great position, having started with that solid 1-1-1 opening with the command center before factory. And now has a... that's a third! I didn't even notice the third command center, now it's an orbital command. So yeah, Napolcochon with a very... not greedy, but a solid macro opening here. How the Reaper just played with the Zergies. And now, jump! Alright, we have a lair on the way. Napolcochon joining up. Excuse me. Got a little coffee there. Not coffee, coffee with a C, with a GH. Coffee. Not coffee, the drink or the player. Casting esports is so weird. There are so many words that when you say them, they just have double meaning. That have no, like coffee just means coffee to everybody. But you say coffee in one of these casts, and suddenly it was like, no, it's actually a Chinese player. Oh, God damn it. Cora is like, I know, it's a nightmare. I love this, just dictionary, like, roulette that players have with choosing names. It's a lot of fun. It's an endless source of entertainment for casters. I don't know where we would be as casters if we didn't have weird player names to incorporate into our repertoire of just shit to talk about. Well, this attack did not go as planned for KnockKnock. I mean, it did KnockKnock, but it did not like get in. Oh, look at the butt! Look at the butt! There's a butt! There's a butt! Look at the butt! Look at the butt! Look at the butt! Look at the butt! Kuro! Butt! Look at the butt! There's a butt! And Ewoks. Sorry, Moopies. Moopies, right? Moopies. I think Moopies. The P. Keep forgetting what they're called. And Napolcochon has vision on the main base of KnockKnock. Is that in vision? It is in vision. KnockKnock will have a chance to deal with this. Not a lot to protect here, though. And all the Zergs is coming out. It's a bit too late because all the Terran army is here, and this is definitely enough to defend. Napolcochon basically just donated so many Zerg units and a Nidus for not a lot. Report! Look at that. 8 Roaches and 10 Zerglings. For like 4 Marines and a couple of drones. And I think the drones died here in the third base actually. And it was a good distraction. It did pull KnockKnock a little bit out of the position here, so Napolcochon can push in here and do some damage, getting KnockKnock supply blocked. Which is not going to be solved. Actually, it's going to be solved by the command center and the supply depot. No, still supply blocked. Gonna have to. No! KnockKnock doesn't realize! KnockKnock doesn't realize. Okay, there we go. There's the next supply depot. It's very frustrating when you don't know that your supply blocked. If you know, then you can at least do something about it. But if you're not, you thought you did something, you made extra stuff, but you didn't realize. Oh, I'm supply blocked. Oh, I should be making things. Such a panicky emotion to have. Speaking of panicky emotion to have, when you're moving out on the map as a Zerg and you're off creep, and suddenly this There's a cloud of Marines with tanks and marauders surrounding you. Yeah, nightmare. Nightmare fuel. Especially for Nightmare if he's playing PvP. Oh, the flank with the roaches and the ravagers from the cliff. Look at KnockKnock's Marines. They are super steamed. They are so red. The army supply is very deceptive right now. And the Nidus play continues. Napolcochon is going to continue pushing. It's like, I mean, red is his color. Yes. The Marines are supposed to look red. They're not supposed to be in the red. If you know what I mean. This Terran army is such a glass cannon right now. There's so much DPS in it, but it is so vulnerable at the same time. This was a PvP. This one storm wins the game. Just one click. Alright. Not using the Nidus to reinforce. Actually, there's another Nidus in the main base. KnockKnock is just not enough. It just doesn't have enough to deal with all of this at the same time. Napolcochon is attacking the strong position here at the 4th base with the planetary fortress. The Marines and Marauders are steaming forward. GG is called. Oh! That starter step. Ooh. I was so worried for KnockKnock, but yeah, one simple misposition by Napolcochon, and KnockKnock realizes the situation and just pounces forward. This is why the Terran bio is so dangerous. It is squishy, but the DPS on it is insane. If he gets you in a bad position, you are a cloud of guts. That is what you are. Data C is going to be our next map. We are moving to Central. Napolcochon says Data C Olks. Please. Tried to try please, but it came out as Olks. Now that is a Bextim typo. That is a Bextim worthy typo. Let me I'm gonna screen grab that. Hold on, I'm saving it. Got it! For posterity. I have now become a connoisseur of dumb typos. So Olks replaces Pliz. So when you say group Pliz, say group Olks. Yes, Kuro, I'm dragging you into this. It says, you've been Bextim-napped. Group Olks. What language does that sound like? Group Olks. Group Olks. Group Olks. Maybe like Romanian or something like that. Bulgarian. Possibly. Type of shit that I find funny is insane. Alright, everyone. Welcome to Data C. Well, we are on Data C. On Data C. On Data C. We're in the northeast, not corner of the map, all the way from the land of Korea, up 2-0 in this final match of today's Master Swan Open, the number 78. A match point to win this entire tournament. Our Red Terran, representing Team Louder. It is... Sorry, not Korea. I said Korea. It's not Korea. It's Taiwan. I confused KnockKnock with the other Terran, which is Roselia. No, it's Taiwan. I corrected myself. I caught myself. Representing Taiwan, it is KnockKnock. Who's there? Not Roselia. And in the south, not corner, yes, not corner of the map. God damn it. Blue Zerg, not Terran. All the way from the land of France, not Korea. Representing team GDA, not louder. It is our current reigning MSO champion, Napolcochon. This intro, god damn it, this intro. It took the wind out of me. That intro made me tired. It was so bad. What time is it? It's 5 p.m. We are getting into the 4-hour mark here. Getting close to the 4-hour mark. Oh boy. Also, I had a thought. I was thinking that this is like, oh, this is not. This is a very bad tournament for Protoss show turning up. But if you remember, our first series, Napolcochon played Protoss, so we do have technically Protoss representation. Maybe we can make that a rule. Like if we have a tournament where nobody from a certain race shows up, like someone has to play that race in the first series so that we can have like equal representation. It's like a Disney diversity. We have a token player from a race. This is bad. This is bad. I'm gonna end this joke. Alright, KnockKnock. Again, going with that for command center first before a factory. Let's take CC first, technically, because for a factory, that's not first. It's not last. It's in the middle. So it's a CC middle. We'll call it. Is anyone actually following what I'm talking about? Because I don't. Sometimes I just find myself babbling, and I'm like, I don't even make sense to myself. Did what I say actually make sense, or did it not? Did it not? I'm committing to it because, you know, it's part of my charm, but I honestly have no idea. Kura's like, I dozed off following the Reaper. The last person I should ask is Kura. We have a fusion core. Damn it, I'm gonna have to do that every time I see a fusion core from now on. Going to scat mode. Fusion core. Yes, I am Steelmold and I am very eloquent. Speaking of eloquency, Napolcochon, I don't know, that's not connected with eloquency. I just needed a segue to say that the Napolcochon scouts the fusion core. Spores immediately go down. We have extra gases. The lair is on the way, so Aspire wouldn't be amiss to get some corruptors to deal with the battle cruisers, which will become operational. Bailing Nest as well. Already preparing for the. Ooh, yeah, see that grab was like, get out of here! The Hellions are coming! Get out! Get away! He just ran away from the units. I never saw a unit, a map unit do that. All right, Hellions coming in, finding some good bit of damage so far. Nicely done. The Napolcochon gets supply blocked, losing that Overlord. It is nice. There's that Spire. Battle Cruiser. The first one is about to be finished. Second one is already on the way. I didn't even notice that there's a second starport. Yeah, Banelings are not going to be helping against these battle cruisers. Oh boy. And jump. So it's a bit of a risky move. I'm not a big fan of the jump into danger that battle cruisers tend to do. Especially when they've already been scouted and the Zerg has spores and queens ready. Okay, this battlecruiser kills the queen. Doesn't quite kill the... What the hell was that anyway? Oh, there's a spire! Oh, okay, okay, I get it. I get it. I thought it was a spore. No, it is a spire. KnockKnock manages to snipe the spire. I think, you know what? In this case, that might actually be worth losing a battlecruiser for that, because it delays the Zerg response to battlecruisers by so long that, yeah, it's worth it, especially since you still have aliens running on the ground, depleting the amount of Zerglings, keeping them busy so they can't really retaliate. Just don't lose this battlecruiser. I'll excuse losing one battlecruiser because it was, you know, it got such value by sniping the spire, but I'm not going to excuse losing a second battlecruiser when you are going mass battlecruisers, where their number is the single most important aspect of them. Is you gotta have them. You can't not have the battlecruisers, because that doesn't work. Yes, that is the smartest sentence I've ever said. when you make battlecruisers, it is important to have them. So you better make sure they don't die, because if they die, you don't have them. It's almost as if Yaku is just casting with me here. It's like, who needs to cast with Yaku when I have myself to cast with? I'm dumb enough to for the both of us. Alright, this battlecruiser sneaking up slowly. There we go. That's the approach I like. Get in here, get whatever damage is done, and bleep on out. There is Yamato. You can use Yamato, you know. Maybe not forgot, but yeah. Okay. Third or fourth battlecruiser coming into the third base of Napolcochon. And there's that Yamato. Kabooey! Look at that queen floating. The queens are path blocking each other in the minerals. Yeah, they weren't quite able to get to that battle cruiser. All right. Mutalisks are out. Not Corruptors as I was suspecting. It is going to be Mutas. That's a lot of news. It might be a very juicy target for Napolcochon, but there are battlecruisers to pounce on top of these Mutas to punish them. It's a trap. 4 battlecruisers dish out a lot of damage. And they do it on the move, which is even scarier. Alright. Only 5 SCVs died here. But that's quite important since KnockKnock is quite behind in worker supply. However, I think KnockKnock is going to stay in this worker supply. I say that and no. 69, nice. Stay there. No, I don't need any more. I like that in chat. Is the Banshee a mistake? And the answer is yes, the Banshee is a mistake. Alright, these Mutalisks are wreaking havoc in KnockKnock's base, but the battle cruisers on the other side of the map are paying in kind. The battle cruisers are so much scarier than Mutalisks. 5 Yamatos! Bra, 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 bra. Boom! There used to be queens there, now there are no more queens. Okay, the Mutalisks are coming in to gank the battlecruisers. One of them will go down. KnockKnock not as fast on the teleport. Oh, gonna lose 2 battlecruisers, but did kill a lot of workers. I don't know if that's enough though. The Napolcochon still has 70 workers, 5 bases. I think Napolcochon is fine. 24 workers. I don't think Napolcochon needed to make those workers. Could have just remaxed on army and just won the game from there. Alright, that's enough Mutalisks to just... yeah, that's a catastrophe of Mutalisks. There is a Thor here to defend, so the Mutalisks aren't going to be as effective or as scary. But KnockKnock is in a lot of trouble. Most of the army supply of KnockKnock is battlecruisers, and they are losing effectiveness. They're not really good as a main army. They are fantastic harassment units, they're fantastic support units, and even siege units with Yamato. But as a main army, they don't have the stopping power of an actual Terran army, you know. Alright, gonna come in here. Yamato, the hatchery, I like that, Not wasting time with the spores. It's assassinating the hatchery and then blinking away before the Mutas have a chance to do damage. And they are here to defend. Is it enough though? But there's not a lot here to kill actually. Mostly the Banes and the Zerglings kill turrets. The Mutas are jumping out of the battlecruisers, but there are Thors here, 3 of them. And that's a lot of firepower against the Mutalisks. 1 battlecruiser will go down. But the handful of Mutalisks are also going to go down. That's a decent trade for the Terran. Gotta say, KnockKnock had enough time to actually recover pretty well in this game. It's still a tough position to be in, but yeah, not the worst. Widowmine! Oh, that was so close, that Widowmine. Could have killed most of these Mutalisks in one shot. This is a game of heart attacks. Remember, this is match point for KnockKnock. KnockKnock wins this series. KnockKnock gets the championship. And Napolcochon gonna lose out on the 3 wins in a row streak and not break the record. Forgot the word record, yeah. It's not breaking the record of Starduck. Right now, Napolcochon and Starduck are 5-5 in MSO championships. Napolcochon is the first player we had to reach a point where they can threaten that record. Alright, but the crews are sniping some banelings, but they're about to get surrounded by Mutas! Get out of here! Oh, they got stuck with the Yamato! They didn't even do much damage, they just attacked the hatchery. Three BCs are great, but you need the numbers. Yeah, like I said, you need numbers. You can't go around losing battlecruisers. And so far in the game, we lost 5 of them. That account... Sorry, got burpy. That accounts for most of the lost resources of KnockKnock so far in this game, I believe. At least definitely when it comes to gas. The Corruptors are jumping on top of the battlecruisers. But there are still a lot of turrets on the ground, and the Mutalisks, they can't handle that. The Mutalisks are pretty much all going to die. They kill a lot of SCVs, but... is Napolcochon in a position where KnockKnock can be broken? I don't know. KnockKnock is in really bad shape this game, but still in it. There are still a lot of Thors. This is a mech army here. 2-2 is on the way. I don't know if Napolcochon doesn't break KnockKnock pretty soon. I think the comeback potential is phenomenal here for the Terran. I'm trying to remember the name of that upgrade that Infestos get. It's... Don't tell me. It's not Microbial Shot, it's the other one. Pathogen glands. Yes, pathogen glands. Oh, puking on the planetary fortress here. There's not enough anti-air to deal with these Corruptors. Oh, well, there is a bit now. The Thors are coming in. If Napolcochon commits to this, is it going to happen? Yeah. KnockKnock holds. That was super close. Oh boy, I think some of those Thors were still in anti-Mutalisk mode. That's why they didn't do enough damage to the Corruptors. So only some of them had the spread, and only some of them had the high yield ordnance. It's called, I think, with the switchy thingy. All right, lots of not Corruptors, the other ones. The ground Corruptors. Infestors, that's the one. Lots of it. It's the same word. Lots of infestors. On the way, they have the pathogen glands, so they come in with a lot of energy. Goro, we are casting Mech TVZ. Late game Mech TVZ. Yes. It's not something you see every day here. Okay. These two Corruptors are not going to be enough, I think. KnockKnock really needs to be careful about positioning. This is a very slow mech army. It's pretty much the slowest mech army you can have. And a couple of good fungals can really cripple this. They're coming, infestors! Using the parasite, not neural parasite. I don't know if that was the right choice here. I don't think that's going to be enough. There's still so much firepower in this mech army. Yeah, and pretty much, yeah, all the infestors died. This was not the best of trade for Napolcochon. Killed a lot of tanks, but only one Thor. Most of the Thors are still alive, still kicking, and Napolcochon could just not come in here and end the game. And since so many mech units still survived, yeah, and look at this. Napolcochon comes in here, basically snipes like, what, 4 or 5 turrets, but that's it. No econ damage. Yeah, this is no army damage. This is still a great position for KnockKnock. Really coming back into this game, but we have some swarm hosts and a Nidus on the way. I mean, basically, all Napolcochon really needs is Hellbats here, right? Yeah, got Blue Flame Hellbats. KnockKnock should be okay, I think. I believe. So now it's going to be, again, a game of positioning, which is the Achilles heel of all mech compositions. Alright, Swarm Hosts coming in from the side. No Hellbats. Oh, there's a few Hellbats, but they're not really in position here. Still, that's not a lot of Locusts, and the trade is not the best. Especially since Napolcochon just lost a lot of roaches with that as well. Oh, Zerglings attacking the SCVs. They are forced to fend for themselves. Very rough. We're going to lose quite a few SCVs there. So far, the Swarm Hosts haven't been trading very well. Dodge it! When Thors try to get up the ramp, and they look like people in a in a queue for a buffet, like everyone trying to just shove each other. It's really funny. Mules being dropped for repairs. I like it. Maybe a little bit too many mules. Kind of want that to save this for the economy, but you know, KnockKnock's economy is pretty good compared to the Zerg right now. They're pretty equal, which is never where the Zerg wants to be. yeah, I'm seeing the comeback potential here for KnockKnock paying off. But again, this is still one bad positioning away from being a loss, so gotta be super careful. Alright, here comes some locusts. I'm gonna try and snipe them in the air. Not a lot of hellbats on the ground, and I say not a lot, I mean 0 hellbats on the ground. And yeah, this was the bad positioning I was talking about. Look at that. 1 quick second without hellbats on the ground to deal with the locusts, and most of the Tenor army just gets completely destroyed here. Now the hellbats are coming in from the reinforcements, but the damage is already done. The mech army was destroyed. 13 Thors went down here, and 8 tanks. That was a beautiful, beautiful trade there for Napolcochon. And this might just be winning the game here. KnockKnock is still out on the map trying to harass, but yeah, mech armies, they don't rebuild fast. Despite having the better economy, there's just not enough army. What? It's a battle cruiser. There's still a battle cruiser here. He has 9 kills. Hasn't been doing much throughout this game. Oh, Napolcochon pushing into the tanks here. Does he have enough? He should have enough. This might be a GG here. I mean, well, KnockKnock is getting battle cruisers, but they are not fully upgraded. They're gonna have +3 armor, but not +3 weapon attack weapons, ship weapons. Because weapons are ship. Get it? Because they're ship. Because they ship, but they're ship. That's a joke. Bad one. Yes. Alright, double Spire on the way from Napolcochon, as well as another Nidus. Did the other Nidus spot get destroyed? Yeah, the other Nidus spot got destroyed. Now it's battle cruisers versus things that don't really shoot up. But since there's a double Spire, Corruptors, 15 Corruptors on the way. Napolcochon realizes all I need to do is just jump on top of your battle cruisers and your entire base is not operational anymore. Yeah, there are not enough battle cruisers here to kill Napolcochon. Not with what Napolcochon has right now. There we go, Corruptors jumping on top of the battle cruisers. 2 of them will go down. This was a rough game. We are 25 minutes into it. The worker count is abysmal for both players, but Napolcochon has a bit of a bank and a much higher army supply and map presence. KnockKnock just doesn't have much units left. It's hellbats and tanks. Tanks are not mobile enough to deal with Napolcochon all over the place. And the hellbats are few and far between. Look at this crab just scuttling away. Just let me out of here. I'm not a Zerg. Don't kill me. Yeah. And I forgot the swarm hosts. There are still swarm hosts as well for Napolcochon. The 3 units, the greatest of traders. And Zerglings get on top of the siege tanks with the hellbats not quite in position, and a lot of them will go down. There we go. There's the GG. Napolcochon puts a point on the board. Oh. Speaking of board, you are not. I am not. This was an intense game. 26 minutes in total. Oh boy. Cosmic Sapphire is going to be our next map. So we had Tropical Sacrifice. This last one was Data C, and now it's Cosmic Sapphire. I'm just saying it so that we can remember. Get the players in their position and referee. See if everybody is prepared to go all the way. Let's get right on to it. Beep, 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 beep. Technically, corruptors corrupt and infestors infest. Two completely different things. I know, but they kind of mean the same thing. Like that in general, not technically, because an infestation is like a bacterial thing, and a corruption is like a corrosive thing, right? Like a chemical thing. But they can make the same thing. Can you be infested by money? Yes, squirrel. If you're handling cash and you have no idea where that cash was, you have no idea how much bacteria lives on cash money. So yes, you can, group. See what I did there? I out technically corrected you. Don't try go head to head with an insufferable know-it-all. Alright, everyone. Speaking of insufferable, we are on Cosmic Sapphire. I don't know what, it doesn't make sense, I just needed the segue. We're in the northwest corner of the map, all the way from the land of Taiwan. All match point to win this entire tournament. Representing Team Louder, it is our Red Terran. Give it up for KnockKnock. And in the southeast corner of the map, about to get proxy 3 ranks, it is our blue Zerg, representing Team GDA and the land of France, current reigning defending MSO champion. Give it up for Napolcochon. Alrighty. Oh, it's a proxy hatch. It's a proxy hatch versus 3 racks. 4. Count them. 4 Raxes. 4 Raxes. 4 the plural of barracks. Arnar. Oh boy. Now, that means that KnockKnock doesn't have anything to defend at home, so Napolcochon can just finish this proxy hatchery, make units out of it, and go for the kill here. Still needs to defend at home, cancels the hatchery here in the natural. KnockKnock going to try and go up the ramp, maybe? KnockKnock doesn't know about the proxy hatch, so KnockKnock has no idea that Napolcochon is already having like kill that SCV. Nice citizens arrest there. Napolcochon already has an answer for the siege. Napolcochon can make units on the other side of the map. Now, still needs to survive this, so this is going to be a tough one. But all in all, this proxy hatch strategy is turning out to be a great choice for Napolcochon. Alright. Spire is up. Okay. Now KnockKnock knows about the proxy hatch. It may be a bit too late. I think I don't know what to predict, but I think Napolcochon has this. There's enough defenses at home. There's production on the other side of the map. And KnockKnock has nothing to defend with. Yeah, Napolcochon just made roaches on the other side of the map, and they are already starting to kill SCVs there. And there's nothing really to answer to this. There's no answer for this. All of KnockKnock's forces are on the other side of the map. And Napolcochon has some defenses here, so yeah. But then again, Marines, right? Am I right? Marines. Alright. KnockKnock lost most of their SCVs. Oh, these Marines are so low in health. Now there's those Ducklings here. This should be a GG here, and we should have an ace match. GG's called. Ace match. That's right, ace match. Wow. This game might be rigged. Is right. Oh boy. That was fun. I want to see stargazers. We still need stargazers for the map bingo. Can we add another rule for this fine print of the tournament rules? That if we have a map that we haven't seen in the map bingo, it has to be the last map played in the ace match of the final. Napolcochon says 3 hatch before pool versus 4 racks standard. And KnockKnock is like, your style. Thonking. Yeah, that was indeed an answer. Oh boy. Next team nap. Oh boy, this is KnockKnock's choice. I hope this is Stargazers. Come on. Make it a bingo. B-I-N-G-O. And Bingo was his name. Oh, come on, come on. You can do it, you can do it, you can do it. Knock's choice. Ah. Alright, let's hydrate. Woo! Stargazers! Bingo! Bing 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 bing. We have a winner. And Napolcochon says it's my banned map on ladder. Yes. Alright, so west, central, west, central, west. Yes, we need to be in west. And KnockKnock says me too. They both banned it. You think he did that on purpose? Yeah, I think KnockKnock is just like, you know what? I'm gonna just throw a curveball and I'm gonna go weird proxy on Stargazers. Everybody's ready? GLHF. Let's get to it. Down to the wire. Yes. Told you, I told you. This tournament is going to be awesome. I told you. If you didn't believe me, now you should. Yes. So good. Especially between KnockKnock and Napolcochon. Both their series got to the ace match today. It's fantastic. They are so close in capability. Capability. I was about to say, I got confused between capacity and ability, and I said capability. Fuck's sake, brain. Help me out here. Stop this. Stop the madness. Alright, everyone. Enough with the madness. Get down with the sickness. We are on Stargazers, where we gaze upon the stars. Except, you know, the one in the middle. Actually, no, that wasn't the joke. What was the joke that I did? What? Oh, I did Stargazers. They're the guys, the stars that they gaze at the stars that Starkiller kills. Stargazers. Yeah, I'm going to incorporate into the Starkiller rock opera. Oh, you have bad ping. We should be on west. Yeah, this should actually be slightly favorable for KnockKnock here, but I say slightly. It's still garbage. Still bottleneck internet. Feels good when Björn asks if we will cast. What? What chat? What chat was that on? Yeah. Go. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. You have OSC King of the Hill going on. It already started, I believe. So we are going to be casting it later on after this, right here on the CranKy Ducklings. After this tournament. It's Control Alt F is how you check your ping. I can't talk to players. Hey, look! Today we learned Control Alt F. For those who don't know, if you press that, you will see the your in-game ping and what server you're on, and your frames per second, as well. All right, might gonna try and remake. Yes, let's try and remake. See if we can get a better roll of the dice from the gods of the internet. Of the internet. Stargazers! And west. Alrighty, everybody's in position. See if everybody's prepared. Everyone is prepared. Instead of GLHF, I typed KFHGHFD. Kfugged. Kfugged, of course, stands for. I don't know. It's too many letters for me. Alrighty. Second try on Stargazers to try and get some proper ping to play on. Alrighty. Oh, I'm in the wrong screen. There we go. Huh? Why is my score not updating? Oh, there we go. I was clicking the wrong button, that's why. That makes sense. And anyway, we already did the intro, so let's not do that again. Seems like everything's better now. We do have some better pings here. So everything is okay. It is cool. Alright, this is the last game of today on this weird ass map that neither player really wants to play in, except one of them chose it. KnockKnock did choose this map, so no complaints coming out of our Terran here about this one. We will not accept it. Kuro is trying to do something right now. You don't know it. You don't understand it. See, she's moved away. She was trying something. I did not fall for it though. Ha! She was trying to get me to rant about the the bridges being made of wood. I was appreciating the design. Yes, yes, Kuro. I was appreciating the boring, dull, lame design of these bridges. The plants, the design of the map, I like all the plants and stuff. The purple, the use of the different shades of purple and bluish turquoise thingy. It's pretty beautiful. It's a beautiful map. I love the doodad work on these maps. It's really good. But the bridge model just looks like it came from another game. It looks like it's from Warcraft, right? All right. Napolcochon. Going for the gold. He's not going to check that. We have a Reaper out on the map. And a scouting SAV going home. You gotta check the gold, right? This is an ace match for the tournament championship. You gotta be diligent. Can't be lazy. Alright, Reaper comes in. Reaper jumps out. Can't explain that. What time is it? 5:30. 4.5 hours. You managed to squeeze a 4.5 hours tournament, at least. Well, we haven't even finished yet. Out of 3 super hype players, I am very satisfied with how this tournament went today. KnockKnock with a triple expand. Look at that, triple base, not triple, but double expand. It's a quick third in the pocket location. Reaper comes in again. Gonna somehow manage to get out of there. What will he do with a jump in? Reaper, what will he do with... We're gonna dump it in the ravine. Never to be found again. Alright, Napolcochon going to be up on 4 base. This third is only to create the illusion, I think. This is just to prevent KnockKnock from scouting the gold. Alright, Banshee with Cloak. Maybe on this map I'll accept the Banshee because of the base positioning situation. But by and large, I've become a Banshee, from a Banshee enjoyer, a rabid Banshee enjoyer, I became a Banshee criticizer. That was the sound of that Overlord dying. It's so sad. Alright, speaking of sad, Hellions get into the mineral line. Oh, don't line up. Be careful. Oh, nice block there. Oh, they're coming from the side. They're punching up. Oh, 12 dead drones, maybe more. And boom. Well, they're not quite lined up, because I thought it was less dangerous than I thought it was. And in the meantime, more Hellions go into the natural. The Banshee hasn't even got here yet. And 19 dead drones. I think the dream is dead. This is gonna be so rough for Napolcochon to recover from. No, not more. I thought more drones will die here, but no. Instead, more Hellions died. But this is economically, Napolcochon is so far behind. Going for a Spire. I mean, look, Napolcochon does have the gold, but is it enough to make up for this? I think it's possible that KnockKnock now should realize, wait a minute, I killed a lot of your workers. There is no way you're still in this game. You should have GG'd by now, unless you have a ninja base somewhere. And on this map, there's a gold base. Except both these players banned this map, so maybe KnockKnock doesn't even realize that there's a gold base on this map. Or maybe forgot about it. Yeah, Banshee gets a few more drone kills. Much more than I expected, actually. Um, Second Banshee joins. So many mules. The Mjolnir stocks again. Alright, Banshee sniping the spores. Good catch. But there is an overseer. I did see the overseer. Hi. I'm hungry. I'm so hungry right now. I all this talk about fries and soup and ravioli. Alright. I like these drones. Like as soon as the scan comes in, it's like, all right, guys, we gotta get out of here. We've been found. We've been funarad. No cancel on the gases though. This drone just grab the gold and get out. All right. Ooh, good surround on these Helio. Nice catch. Guys. Napolcochon is recovering in this game. Napolcochon is somewhat recovering. The gold base is going to go down. KnockKnock is on the way to actually destroy that. But by the time KnockKnock pushes to the main base of Napolcochon, Napolcochon will have Baneling speed, Banelings, and Mutas. Probably? I'm assuming Mutalisks. Oh, good starter step on these overlords. Supply blocking Napolcochon a little bit, but not the worst. Alright. KnockKnock getting a 4th base already. And Napolcochon gonna be in trouble trying to recover from that. They're gonna be. Ooh, the Banes roll! Actually, no, they were picked up. Never mind. It looked like all those Marines were dying to the Banelings, but they were actually being picked up. Ah. That's a lot of Banes. It's a lot of Banes. It's a lot of Banes. But nice push out by KnockKnock right at the correct second. And you kill a lot of these Banes before they can do any damage. Look at the army supply right now. He's so far ahead, but we have seen in the series between these two that these things can turn around at some point. But Napolcochon was just so far behind from the beginning of the game. You know, remember, Napolcochon lost 20 workers at, like, what was it, 4 or 5 minute mark? Something like that. KnockKnock, like, scanning the goal is like, yeah, I'm not falling for that again. I'm gonna check there. It's a lot of Zergs, a lot of Lings, and a lot of Banes. But there's also a lot of Terran marching across the map with tanks, with Widow Mines. That's good AoE. It's good creep spread though, and Napolcochon jumps on top of this. The Widow Mine connections were amazing. We have 9 kills on one of these Widow Mines. Yeah, I think KnockKnock did this. This does not look recoverable for Napolcochon. There was a chance there, but I think it dissipated. And losing this 4th base is very, very painful for Napolcochon, who's already hurting economically and has been hurting economically all game. Ay. Ay, puppy. Gah! And the Thor is gonna help with the Mutalisks, so there's that. The attack doesn't get completely blocked here. And there's a lot more Terran on the way. GG is cold! And KnockKnock knocks the champion off the throne! Oh! Breaks the record! The breaker of breaking. GG! Yeah! Woo! No, it got tangled. Camera! Focus! Focus! Thank you. There you go. GG! Let KnockKnock be known as the breaker of record breakers. Napolcochon did not get to break the record because KnockKnock broke the record breaker. Yeah. It's a solid meme. It's not solid. It's very liquid, but it works. That was a great series. Actually, all of our series today were pretty great. TVZ all the way. This is some TVZ masterclass for Masters, Terrans, and Zergs. Fantastico. Fantabulous. I loved it. What time is it? Almost 5 hours. My voice is dead. And we need to go and cast the other tournament. I'm not casting it. Someone else is casting it. Because damn, my voice is dead. Yeah. Let's do a short intro and then we'll move on to the cast the OSC King of the Hill tournament. I've been your host, Steelmold. Steel like the metal, mold like the thing you put the metal in so that it retains its shape when it goes down. And with me, of course, on production was Kuro, otherwise known as the 16th Squad Senseki, otherwise known as Krupp, hero of the West London, savior of esports. It is Krupp, all praise Krupp. And of course, your admin for today, Light VIP, supplier of the prize money. If you want to help Light supply the prize money, ! Patreon in chat. This is how mostly we support our tournaments, our teams. Our players are getting paid from this money. We are not. We are volunteers here. And if you want to help grow our beautiful, beautiful team, support us. ! Patreon. You also get replay packs and access to our subscribers only chat in Discord, which is very hype. And yeah, we're going to be casting the King of the Hill, the OSC King of the Hill, right after the end of this. So this is all for this is all for me. Have a great weekend. If you are of the Jewish persuasion, like myself, Shana Tova. It's Rosh Hashanah on Sunday, so it's the Jewish New Year. So have a great year, have a great weekend. Get good and prosper. Farewell.